this on. Alright, here we go. So I just need, like, 2 minutes. I need to purchase a belt. We just made some improvements, I think, to the build. So we're going to be doing a little bit of mapping today. But first, again, we just need to look for a belt. Fire, cold, lightning res. I kind of want. I think we want a big old juicy belt. Oh wait, this seems. Ugh, this might be expensive though. We might have to scale some of this down. Okay, so give me 1 second. Okay. So we need a big old belt. Let's see how expensive. We can get this, and then I think I really don't want to do delirium, but today might be a delirium day. We could. I want to fight the boss. Okay, so this looks expensive. What if we scale everything down just a smidgen? Because I am cheap. And I lost like 40 divines, volleying gloves, trying to hit a double socket pair. It was not good. So let's see, life mana, triple res, 2 charms. Is this it? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I like the rolls on that. Why do you only have 1 charm? Okay, we can do it. Let's get this. We can move this over here. 5 diviners. I think this is a pretty good upgrade. Let's see, how are the rolls? 39, mid. Mana's pretty good. Life could be better. I guess we could just divine this. Bang! Why? My money. 1 charm slot. Come on, go to 2. 3. Mana looks pretty good. Life could be better. Nope. Hello, everyone. So today, I think we're just going to, like the title says, we're just going to be mapping slowly. I've made a couple changes to the build. I think the damage is going to be pretty good, mainly for bosses, but I mean, the damage was already pretty decent. But, we've done away with Choir of the Storm. No more. The fun is decreasing. I mean, we're just divining. I'm just we just like I was saying, we just made a couple changes to the build. We've done away with Choir of the Storm. And I got this. It's not like that good. Evasion and maximum energy shield isn't doing too much for me, but we have lightning resistance, we have spell damage, we have a rarity, and +3 level to all spell skills. Because I wanted to get rid of lightning bolt and just kind of like focus on spell totem. So the average damage per use, I mean, we doubled this today. Just by getting like +3 levels over here, I was able to refund some passives because we're not using Choir of the Storm anymore. We were able to get back 3 points over here. We don't need cooldown recovery. And I was finally able to get these nodes plus 1 additional level to cold skills and the increased freeze buildup. So we're just gonna test this. I mean, the boss damage was already pretty good. So, and now we just, like, increased it by, like, 60%, I think. But we'll see. We'll probably still die in, like, 2 hits to a random rare. And we just got this new belt. Alright, over 5,000 combined life and mana. Damage is decent. Resistance is thing of beauty. Minus chaos res, but I think 62% is fine. We have a little over 100% in all res, just in case we get hit with like elemental weakness. We get that like minus 30%, so being overcapped a little is pretty good. And then, so I don't know what to do with this. We might just put this up for sale. This is 2 divines? I have no idea. Fire, Cold, 1 charm, mana, chaos. Fire, Cold, chaos. Those are pretty good rolls. We'll start it at 5. Yeah, we'll start it at 8. Whatever. Is there a new gold strategy? Expedition is patched? Wait, was Expedition like cracked gold? And no one told me about it? Unbelievable. But like, was Expedition spitting out gold? The gold, like, strategy has always been like Castaway, or if you're really desperate, like me, you can run triple gold increasing tablets. Wait a minute, wait, what are these? What are these tablets? Okay, never mind. So, I used to run Waystone and gold increasing tablets. Apparently I don't have any right now. But if you run like triple tablets, each with like 35% increased quantity of gold, like you can get like 200,000 gold per map. Like if you're doing, you know, like an abyss, if you're doing your breaches and just like killing enemies. And then of course if you have the divines, you can... Oh, yeah. The expedition currency at ROG. No, I don't think there's any NPCs that you can buy gold from. There's no like optional like currency items. Like we can't turn, I don't think we can turn anything else into gold. So you have to like map with gold increasing tablets, or you have to buy castaways. So let's see, we have a couple maps. I really don't want to do Delirium, but I want to fight the boss at least once. I want to do the quest. I think it's going to be pretty bad. We might be dead. 0 revives. Again, we just made some changes. I think the damage is going to be pretty good. 2-button build. Oh, also, actually, so everyone who's here, if you didn't know, you can get a free skill point right now. Go to Site of the Chosen, make it to the end, plus 1 free skill point. It's that easy. Apparently, from what I've heard, a player sacrificed a level 100 character. Like, just like had their character deleted so that everyone else could get 1 free skill point. Or they like sacrificed their character to the void or something. Just wanted to say thanks for the great videos. Well, thank you for watching. I try to like tailor most of my videos to like be beginner friendly, pretty basic. Lots of like tip videos, basic like currency making videos. We have, I think I would like to make another tip video in the near future. I have a small list of new things that I've discovered, like with the that passive point I just mentioned. Why am I'm using a lot of HP right now? Oh, well I can't. No, I couldn't roll. What do you mean? I tried to quit out of the game. Holy moly. I hate Delirium so much. I despise Delirium. The damage felt pretty good at first, and then we got surrounded by like 15 enemies and died instantly. Another tip. What I just tried to do there, if you're in a situation like that where you are just getting stun locked by like 6 enemies, hit escape and just quit out of the map. It could save you some XP. So that's what I tried doing there, but I was just barely too late. Alright, we go again. My sustain seems worse than it was. I did swap out one of my rings, so I don't have life on kill anymore, so that might be it. I had like 40 life regen per kill, which is, I mean, that's quite a bit when you're, you know, just blasting groups of enemies, like 20, 30 enemies at a time, like that. That is a lot of sustain. But yeah, like, the damage feels pretty good, like, the explosions are good, it's just getting caught by, like, one enemy. Or just getting, like, surrounded by, like, 1 or 2 enemies. But yeah, I think we're just... I would like to fight the Delirium boss today. Okay, we have a boss here, let's see what the damage is like. Summon 2 totems. Oh, damage looks weak. Oh, there's 2 bosses? 1 second. It's decent. I thought it would be a little bit more, though. Ah, leave me alone. That's fine. We're still improving. I'm thinking I also want to try using a wand with the Wrathpith Globe with double mana scaling. Or like double mana and life scaling. I think that could be very powerful. Are we done here? Oh, investigate the Grand Mirror. Oh. We also, we could do a little bit of voling today as well. I've been wanting to vol some Alphys Owls. I introduced someone to voling, and he hit 2 Alphys Owls with 2 sockets with a Spirit Enchant. And I mean, we're talking like multiple hundreds of Divine's Profit. So I might want to try that. Alright, let's see, what do we have to do in here? We have to reach the simulacrum? Why are you so far away? Alright, we go. Oh wait, we're not at the map device? Excuse me? There we go. Try not to embarrass myself again. Hopefully we don't die instantly. But yeah, being a hideout warrior is, the gold struggle is real. I think I've spent, like, at least 50 divines just buying castaways. But the gold that I have right now should last a little while. I think I'm going to, calm down with the gem voling for a little while. Maybe I could get the wand now and try using a Wrathpith Globe. I wonder how much I should actually. Let's take like 2 seconds. I kind of want to look up. I want to see how much. A a Wrathpith Globe is. Let's see. What are the modifiers? Maximum critical hit chance and damage per maximum life. Oh yeah, so it's 100. Non-channeling spells. Okay, yeah, this is what we want. So crit chance per mana. And then we want damage per mana. Increase damage per maximum mana. And then we want life as well. So 100 non-channeling spells, critical hit chance per 100 max life, and oh, this is going to be expensive. Double life, double mana. What did I do? I wonder, did they change the Wrathpith Globe? Can you not get these anymore? $165 divines. Oh, maybe there just aren't any in the game. Okay, yeah, that actually might be it. 2 sockets. Wait a minute. Double crit. We might. No, I don't think I want that. I think we'll just keep using a staff for now. Abyssal Depths? I really don't want to do that. We will do the breaches, though. And with this new belt, I actually have room for one more charm slot, so we need to get one of those. Temporal Chains is such a miserable modifier. I am so slow, look at me go! Holy moly. I miss playing the Pathfinder so much. You are unaffected by slows. Oh, I miss it. Let's see what we can get in this chest. So we'll just continue crawling through maps. I wonder, I don't know how expensive it is to fight the Simulacrum boss. I kind of would like to farm him a little bit. I kind of want to, I want to like try to do a little bit of bossing this character. Plus the, I'm pretty sure the Simulacrum boss drops the voices, that super valuable jewel, so maybe we can farm him a little bit. Why not a Twister build? I ran Twister for the past 2 leagues, and I wanted something different, I wanted something new, and I regret it. Oh, I'm so sad. I am decently satisfied with where this build is going. It is kind of strong. It's slow. And the Pathfinder Ascendancy is just so good compared to, like, everything else. Oh, look at all that gold. Well, don't mind if I do. I have no idea what this bar is. 20%? Is this how many... Maybe does this... I think this just increases every time I complete a map. Yeah, I think we might have to do like 10 maps. Oh yeah, I used to be Twister. Going forward, I think I'm only going to play Twister. I think we might... Maybe we'll do the Spirit Walker Ascendancy next time. Next to League. Oops. But we'll see. Oh, we have to make a couple maps real quick as well. But yeah, Twister, with that new ring, I've seen so many people playing Twister. Like, as soon as I stop playing Twister, it just gets like a massive buff. One character per league. Look at this. Luna Ebonwood, my 0.1 character, the only one. Lenora, 0.3, I didn't play during 0.2. We got to level 100 last league, 0.3 with Temple. And here we have Lydia Ebonwood, the 0.4 character. I do not like going through the campaign. Like, I do not want to play through the campaign for like 10 hours. Again. Okay, let's see, what were we doing? We can sell all of this. We need all the gold we can get. But yeah, like, mapping is a little bit slower. But I think my boss damage is decent. But yeah, we're just playing, like, casually right now. Let's see. I don't even think I want to do the extra content. I think we just keep sending simulacrums. We need a couple maps real quick though. Like, and if you have to go through the campaign again, at least once you have, like, some starter gear, like, if you've already gone through the campaign once, and, like, you have some currency, there's a bunch of new items, like, in the game on the market, like, going through the campaign a second time, I guess it's not that bad, but, ugh. I mean, maybe. I mean, maybe I could try it. I think I'll give this character a little bit more time, though. Plus, I don't know, like, right now, I just kind of want to... Like, right now, I just kind of want to, like, just go through mapping at my own pace. Like, I feel like I don't need a twister build. I don't need like a fast mapper right now. I don't plan on doing too much mapping. Like I mapped during 0.3. I did a lot of mapping and a lot of temple in 0.4. And it's like, do I want to do that again? Like right now, I just want to I want to get all of my Atlas points. I want to do a little bit of content at like the highest level, but I think we're pretty much just gonna focus on... I think we're pretty much just gonna be like a hideout warrior this league. And do some more voling, some more chancing, make a couple guides and whatnot. But yeah, I think we're just gonna host this league, just take it easy. I might need a life on kill. I think that would help. Because like I said, I just swapped out one of my rings that had like 40 life regen per kill. And again, when you're blowing up like packs of 10, 20 enemies at a time, like that is a lot of sustain. Yeah, a lot of people are doing a Twister on the Spirit Walker just because of the, like the spirits that... just like the Spirit Ascendancy or something. It gives like 200% projectile speed, so like if any of you have seen Twisters this league, like they be zooming the projectiles. So Spirit Walker is very popular right now, especially for Twister. Yeah, I think I definitely need a little bit more sustain. I feel like my spell damage leached his life from my Ascendancy also isn't really doing too much. But I think we just need a tiny bit more sustain. And what's that about a Stormweaver? Oh, the Ascendancy? Mine, I'm Blood Mage. I actually could try changing my Ascendancy too. Yeah, we could try that. I could take a look at the other Ascendancies. Yeah, there's no, like, chat commands for builds or anything. If, I don't even think my build is currently updated, because I just made a couple changes today. But, I can give you the, Path of Exile 2 database link. Give me a second. Or the PoE Ninja link. It's not... Oh wait, refresh character? Abyssal Lich Twister. I mean... Yeah, so this is the PoE Ninja. This is what I have currently. We need one more charm, eventually. the skill DPS estimations, yeah, Totem is most of my damage. It's actually pretty much like all of my damage, and it's not being factored into that write down. The build still needs a lot of work. This is just something that I'm cooking up. Like, I'd say it's nowhere near completed. But I do think it's a little bit better than it was yesterday, though, just because we got rid of Choir of the Storm. Okay, let's see, we're at 39%. We don't need this. I don't feel like doing the extra content. We're not really, like, juicing maps or anything right now. We're just trying to get to the Simulacrum. Big 22 Divine Sale. I really don't want to make more gems. But if they keep selling like that, we might have to go into like a gem crafting arc for 20 minutes again. I feel like Delirium adds so much damage reduction to enemies. Does it do that? Or does it just like increase their damage with the Delirious? We could also try getting a little bit more area of effect, so the totems, these Grim Pillars, just spread out even more. Oh look, another 6-rune remnant. I still have yet to see a 7-rune one. Come on, I need the challenge progression. 3 greater chaos orbs. This is scary. This thing might kill me. Oh, there's an abyss over here too. Alright, let's see what this remnant has. Why? Game crashed. That's fine. If the game freezes like that, you don't usually die. Like, nothing bad usually happens. I think my totems might despawn, though. We could also try doing some rituals today. Oh, we also need to do... I guess we also need to do a little bit of mapping. We need to find a city biome so we can get 4 tablets. I feel like rituals go crazy with 4 tablets. Super expensive, I bet. But like in past leagues, rituals at like the highest level with 3 giga juiced tablets, oh. Southwest on Atlas map device. Oh. I gotta say, where were we? Essences are also, like, crazy. 5 essences. The Atlas passives go kinda crazy. Alright, boss time. Oh, that shrine just went to the boss. So this should be pretty juiced. Yeah, maybe a little bit more area on these totems so they just like spread out all over the place. I need to know if there's a way to like make the totems... I need like faster totem cast speed. If the totems summoned the pillars a little bit faster, I think that'd be pretty good too. Yeah, see, like that boss, absolutely eviscerated. Oh, look at all these, look at all this gold. 1 second, we have to make a couple trips. Power charges, we have the Keystone passive Ancestral Totem, so totems reserve 75 spirit each, instead of using power charges. I have exactly 180 spirit, so I can summon 2 totems for 150 spirit, and then I also have Mana Remnants, which is just a lot of, like, sustain, because mana is like HP for me, with another one of my passives. Damage is taken from mana before life, and then with my Ascendancy, I also have Life Remnants. So when we crit, like, we're just getting a whole bunch of sustain. We're getting, like, life, we're getting mana, and we have, I think, like, 75% crit chance? Yeah, just under 75% crit chance, and each crit does over 5 times damage. But, I mean, again, the damage on Spark, like, that's, like, it's whatever. It's the spell totem. The pillars, like 40,000 average damage per use, and then when they explode, like from Spark, like when we detonate the pillars, like that's where the damage comes from. Plus the freeze. So if we look at the passive tree, we have a couple freeze nodes. So, well, we have +1 level to all cold skills, we have increased freeze buildup and freeze duration. This is just 1 extra point that I have for a little bit more cold damage, but this can be refunded, this can be moved elsewhere when I get more levels. So we have those cold nodes, and then we have even more freeze buildup, Hits ignore non-negative elemental resistances of frozen enemies. So when we freeze an enemy, this is just, we're ignoring their elemental resistances, and then 50% increased damage with hits against frozen enemies. So I think I kind of want even more freeze build-up, because like all the damage this build is doing, for bossing at least, or for like high HP targets, is coming from these Grim Pillars and cold damage. So if we can just freeze faster, like, that's just so much damage. But yeah, we have a couple things going on. Let's see what we have in here. Oh yeah, the Arc Sold 22 Diviners. Let's put. And again, the build, it is still a work in progress. Not following a guide or anything, I'm just trying to cook something up. And every day it's getting a little bit better. 2-button build, also, by the way, you have to keep that in mind. You right-click, and then you left-click. And then things start blowing up. Let's see, we can put this away, put this away. We are getting closer to the simulacrum. I want all of this gold. Just sell everything real quick. 3 million gold. I mean, that could be gone in an hour. If I decide to, like, start balling items or crafting or something. Okay, 2 more seconds. Why are these items so big? Come on. Okay, 1 more inventory. I mean, we have a loot filter. It's standard. Yeah, I haven't tweaked this loot filter. It's just like standard, like mid. Every single item this boss dropped has 2 modifiers. That's weird. Anyways. But yeah, this league, I've pretty much, again, I've just been playing as a hideout warrior. Like, we've done a little bit of mapping, I did a little bit of, like, ritual testing, but we have not been doing too much mapping. We are currently mapping. We're trying to, just get some Atlas points. I want to do the bosses. I want to try the Simulacrum boss when we get there. Let's see. I think we were... I can't allocate at this point. Interesting. I can allocate this one. Excuse me? Oh, maybe that's like quest locked or something. Alright, we continue. So we have to do at least 2 more maps. And then we still need to fill up that bar at the bottom of the screen. We're at 61%, so... Let's see, what is this? This... Oh, wait a minute. This is tip-worthy. I need to write this down. I think this is how this works. Okay, we'll do that. I also... No, leave me alone! Leave me alone! I'm trying to take a screenshot. No! Okay, we'll just pause the game. me 1 second. From what I've heard, I think in order to get through the loathsome mire where we are now, you have to follow the blood, like how it flows, something like that. I think these enemies are just gonna spawn infinitely. That's annoying. Okay, we can't take a picture. Or we'll do it in a minute, I guess. So, this map is, like, massive. So, we're gonna try to follow the... which way the blood is flowing, and apparently that's going to lead us to the altar. I did this map once before. I spent like 3 minutes running along the edge. Literally like 3 or 4 minutes because of how massive this map is. I didn't find a boss or anything, and I just kind of left. I'm just like, okay, I'm not wasting my time here. And then I didn't do Delirium for like 2 days. Okay, we're following the blood. Leave me alone! Excuse me? Oh, this map is so bad. Unless following the flowing blood works. You have to follow the blood on the path? The places you can walk on. So, what I've been doing? Like this walkable area? Like we're following this, like, the river. Oh, another 21 Divine Sail. Storm Blast Bolt says sold. Oh. Wait a minute, did it work? All that for a twisted amulet? Alright, well, we're never doing this again. Unless this is worth, like, a divine? Yeah. Why are enemies still spawning? Okay. We can't take a picture, so we'll take a clip, and then I will screenshot something. I will take a picture there. Enemies just spawn infinitely. Okay, so real quick, we need to price check this twisted amulet. Because that was like 3 minutes of work wandering around aimlessly for this. Oh, wait a minute. It allocates 2. Oh, you can't change these? Oh, okay, wait a minute. Okay, I think I see. So it can allocate, but it has -1 prefix. For 1 extra allocation? I don't think that's worth it. I mean, yeah, of course you can craft on it. Can you change the Would it allocate? Probably not. But I mean, -1 prefix. I guess if you need 2 specific, like, notables, it could be really good at the cost of a prefix. But I mean, prefix modifiers, that's like your increased evasion, your increased energy shield, possibly rarity. What else can we get? I don't know. I mean, you could do that area on the off chance you do get, like, maybe a Giga Amulet. We'll have to, after this map, we'll see if we can, change what's instilled on that amulet. I feel like that would be pretty strong. Yeah, so just a couple more maps. Once we're done with this, I don't think we're doing Delirium anymore. I just want to fight the boss. But Delirium is like, it's like doubling the difficulty of the map for less rewards. How am I finding the end game at the moment? I mean, from what I've done, everything... So, off-rip, the quest state, I think that has got to go. Especially, like, early, like, when you first make it to mapping, it is almost impossible to play with people. Because, like, if you start and you go out to, like, rituals or something, like, you can't play with most people doing, like, any other type of endgame content. I think it's just, it adds like an unnecessary layer of friction, I think. And getting your Atlas points is really slow. But other than that, like the actual like content, I think it feels pretty good. Like, Breach feels good, Ritual feels the same, probably a lot better with possibly 4 Atlas, with 4 tablets. If you're doing a city biome, if you have the Atlas passives, I think Rituals would go absolutely crazy. And I mean, again, I haven't really tested too much. We haven't even touched Temples. I haven't touched Abyss. I know a lot of people were farming Abyss. Apparently that was like super juiced. But we haven't touched this. Breach feels pretty good, I think. I love the wave defense when you're doing like the Breach City, when you're doing the Breach quest over here. And you're doing like each zone and there's like that like wave defense where you're just getting like swarmed with enemies. Like, I think that feels pretty good. The Twisted Domain, like, that feels the same, feels pretty good. Like, I'm really liking Breach. I haven't tested it at, like, the highest end with, like, a giga-juiced tablets. Like, 3 super juiced Breach tablets, like, trying to maximize effectiveness and monster spawns. But so far, at the lower end, it feels pretty good. Delirium, I'm not enjoying. It adds... It seriously, it triples the difficulty of the map for a negligible increase in rewards. At least right now. Again, we barely have any points in our Atlas tree. And again, like Ritual, it feels the same. I feel like items are cheaper actually to defer. Like, deferring items feels, I think, a little bit better even at the lower end. Of course, you focus. I think you focus these 4 nodes first, you know, your first 2 points over here, and you get these. You want the additional reroll, but more importantly, you want that 50% reduced tribute. So Ritual at the lower end I think is a little bit better, and again at the higher end, if you can get a city biome, use 4 tablets, it would probably feel amazing, but at the same time, it's like very expensive, and honestly, I don't know if Ritual. We're gonna have to test it because it seems expensive, and the omens aren't like super valuable, like 40 divine omens. Like purples, like a whittling is like 2 divines, and like a dextral annulment or something, that's like 5 divines. So the purples aren't like a big money anymore. So I don't know how profitable rituals are. Again, I do want to test at least this mechanic at the highest end eventually. But I mean, everything feels decent. Definitely a lot of room for improvement. They need to change how you get your passives up here, because being forced to do the fortress, or whatever this is called, like being forced to do that to get your Atlas points, to get the monster density, to get the effectiveness, the waystone, like the modifier effectiveness, like it just takes too long. And you can only get your Atlas passive points up here. Of course, when you make it to the end, you can just fight the Arbiter of Divinity, and then you can fight him like 5 times and auto-complete each zone, but you still have to like path over here, and then you have to path around, and then you have to path over here. Like, you have to do so much pathing, you have to do the quest items. It's slow. It's slow. I hope they speed this up quite a bit. Also, with that being said, getting your passive points for each mechanic is also very slow. Like 1 point per map. I mean, you could argue that previously it was too fast getting your points. You fight the boss 3 times, right? You got your first 2 points for doing the like story-related quest, the introduction to the mechanic, and then you fight the boss 3 times, you get all 8 of your points, and you're done. So you could argue that was maybe too fast, but this, needing to do 31 maps in a specific zone to get your Atlas points, that's just too slow. Because you can only get your Atlas points from like nodes like this. So this is the starting ritual area, and you can see like on this map node, there is 1 skill point that it awards. We're already maxed, but... So just getting your Atlas points feels slow. But, yeah. The runes, the current League mechanic, it feels really good. Like the remnants feel rewarding. I've gotten quite a few div drops from the remnants, so I actually get kind of excited when I see one that's like, 5 or 6 runes. I'm just like, okay, wait a minute, we might get something from this. The price of everything this league is also, like, pretty affordable. Again, I just kind of mentioned, like, purple omens. Like, if you are crafting, like, they're only like 5 divines each right now, the expensive ones, whereas, they used to go up to like 20 or something. Of course, last league it was super inflated and they were like 40, but like everything seems pretty affordable. Even some of the like old like giga juiced runes, the things like +1 level to all spell skills. I mean, that used to be like a 15 divine rune, and now you can get them for like 15 exalts. So I think it's just a lot easier to get more powerful early. So I mean, again, like everything is feeling pretty good. What are the runes to get to make money? There's only a couple. I don't think any rune has money or is worth money except for because like again, if we go to runes, like some of the old ones, like this one, +1 level 12 spell skills, like these used to be very expensive. Like this was like a 20 divine rune once, and now they're 17. You could slow purchase it for 14. So the only runes now that are like money are there were some fancy ones. I don't even know where they are. There's like 15,000 runes in the game. Oh wait, is it a currency item maybe? Oh no, I think it is a rune. There's a rune that like adds 3 spirit. Oh, is it a soul core? No, an idol? Yeah, they're idols. Oh, I guess these aren't runes then. Yeah, I don't think any maybe yeah, I don't know if any rune is worth money. This this league we can here, we'll just try to like price check a couple of them. Maybe okay, this one's like a divine. So some of the I don't even know how you'd get some of these fancy ones down here. Socket bound. Is this not is you they cannot be ugh. Okay, nope, those aren't even worth money. Yeah, I don't know. There it doesn't what if the new runic skills? Oh, wait a minute. Wolf in the in Twitch chat. I'm so sorry. I was not even paying attention to Twitch chat for such a long time. I have it open, but I wasn't focusing on it. So sorry if I've been ignoring your messages. If you're still around, if you follow the river, okay. So you can't change the allocation, but some combinations could be giga juiced. Yeah, definitely. There's also another one that you get. Okay, so there's two. So there's one that you could get -1 suffix. So that would be like losing like resistances, possibly. Okay. But yeah, I see how they can be pretty powerful. And the new runic skills, I mean, I think some of them are pretty good. I haven't tested all of them, but I mean, Grim Pillars, the one that I'm using to do all of my damage, I mean, this is new, and it's pretty cool. So, I'm enjoying them. Okay, let's see. Where were we? Okay, there's nothing here that I want. We'll just continue. Oh, a stack of 6,000 gold, yes. That'll last me like at least 7 seconds. We we might actually have to do a little bit of a gem crafting. Another stack of 5,000 gold. Wait a minute, this map is cracked. I swear, I get more excited for gold drops than I do for divine drops. It's not natural. Okay, let's take this. We're at 84%. I think we just need to do one more map, and then we should be able to do the simulacrum. Try out the boss. Let's see if it's toxic or not. Yeah, let's put all this stuff away. Oh, what do we have in here? Oh, did something sell? Money! Ah, yeah, I'm running out of gems. We have to do some crafting. We'll do it later, though. I'm planning on trying everything this league. Well, do I even want to do temple? Okay, we'll see. Um, Expedition seems like it would be fun, just because, again, like I already said, I'm enjoying the remnant mechanic, like seeing like a 5 or 6 rune remnant, like that could be something. Like that could be just like some divines or something. So I think Expedition could be pretty cool. I don't know if I want to try. We might do Temple. I've never fought at Ziri, so I kind of want to do Temple just so I can fight her for the first time at least. Abyss, we will do the quest because I need to take down Kulamek. So we need to do this. So we will do a little bit of Abyss content. I don't know like if I really want to like farm it though. We're just doing Delirium until we get to the boss. And then I guess maybe we could start pathing over to the Abyss. Start working towards that. And then maybe we could even try doing some rituals. I guess I should allocate these points too. I can't allocate this one up here. So we can't get this one for the Megalomaniac jewels, which I kind of wanted on the off chance that we got one. But let's see. Increased liquid emotions. I mean, I guess that could be some currency. I don't think we care about that. Magic monsters. Delirium modifier. I mean, this could be more drops. As merry spirits, I don't even need to read the rest of that. Let's see. Or guarantee. Okay, I don't know what the Grand Mirror does, but this seems fancy. I think we'll go up there. And then additional escalation shards. Yeah, I guess we'll just go up here. Okay, so one more map. I think we're at 84%. So I think if we just do this map, then we should be able to just do the simulacrum. So we should be able to get this bar to 100% after this. Oh, getting stunned is scary. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Okay, maybe we're not fine. Wait a minute, that single node, we just got 3 liquid emotions. I think I've gotten 3 from the past, like, 15 maps that I've done. And then with with that 25% increase from that node, we just dropped 3 instantly. Alrighty then. Probably just got very lucky. But still. Another idol. Like the drops are like mid. Like our tablets are just I don't even know what's on them. We just like put some random things in there and we just kind of sent it. And we only have like not even excuse me. We only have, like, not even half of our Atlas passives. For the, like, sub-content. Oh, another idol. I just want to, like, fight bosses with this build. Mapping just kind of... I guess it's, like, average. Of course, there's, like, the super fast, like, Twister builds. Or, like, an auto bomber where you just, like, dash constantly. I feel like... Are we just moving at, like, average speed? It feels so slow compared to Twister that I've been running for the past year. Oh, what do we have over here? Wait a minute. These spirits are going kind of crazy right now. We might need to increase the strictness of this loot filter. Yeah, there's like way too much garbage on the screen. Like I just need something that... Oh. I need something that, like, prevents enemies from punching me in the face and staggering me. Okay, so let's see, the bar is at 93%. I think it goes up by a couple percent when we take down the boss. So, okay, I think soon we'll be able to take down the Simulacrum boss. Oh, give me 1 second. Okay, let's, Did I say southwest when I was giving him directions? I meant southeast. Give me 1 second. Someone's asking for directions. Let's see. Okay, now I'm curious. Did I say southwest? I gave him the wrong directions. 1 second. Oh, whoops! Yeah, how do I do expeditions? Hey, you just go in the completely opposite direction from where they actually spawn. Whoops. Okay, just apologized for that. Yep. Okay. Boss time. Okay, that wasn't even the boss. I think we can tank a hit. Okay, yep. Boss is done, and we have the simulacrum unlocked. Look at all that gold! Okay, we might... we might have to sell a couple more items. Hmm. Give me 1 second. Yeah, nothing is going to beat Twister in terms of speed unless you have like a temporalis and you're just blinking around. But even then, it'd be pretty close. And apparently, there's you can craft some Giga Spears too. Well, for movement at least. Like Sky Sliver is no longer the meta. What did I do? Attacks per second. Oh, okay. I don't. Why did it filter lowest attacks first? Anyways, 2.67. One mirror. Like 2. I think it was 2.6 or 2.62 was the max last league, and that was with a 3-socket Sky Sliver with that was double corrupted for the 8% increased attack speed enchant. So, Sky Slivers, or so attacks per second with Twister, I mean, they be zooming in this league. Why do breaches drop so many of these currency items? I don't have the space for them. We do have the simulacrum now, so we have a boss coming up. It feels wrong to leave all of this gold on the ground. Just need a couple seconds. And then we'll fight a boss. Hopefully we absolutely just blast him. Okay, we'll do one more inventory. Beautiful. Wait a minute. A big sale incoming. Buy something expensive. Elemental weakness for 16 diviners. Thank you very much. Okay, now go away. Bye-bye. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a little bit of gem crafting in a minute. If I feel like it. Oh yeah, also, pretty much... Actually, no, all of these divines came from just throwing ball orbs on gems. We have a Voling Monday video coming out. Well, today's Sunday, right? No, it's Saturday. So we have a Voling Monday coming out in 2 days, where we vol a tab of gems, and we made like 80 divines doing it. Alright, boss time. Oh no. we probably get something from this, and then we do the boss afterwards. I have no idea. Alright, here we go. So, Simulacrum and then... And there's only like, they changed this to be like 7 waves? Yeah. I think this build actually is gonna go crazy for this. Or maybe I'll just get, like, swarmed by 2 enemies and die instantly. Okay, we go over here now. We could also maybe use a little bit more totem duration on this build. Maybe sacrifice a little bit of damage for that. So I don't have to summon totems as often. A Ritba? What? What in tarnation? A ritual in my delirium? Well, I guess it's not actually a ritual, but still. A diviner! Yes! Wait a minute, delirium is crazy! New meta just dropped. I'll take this tablet too. Alright, mirror next. Here we go. The Simulacrum only being 7 waves is a huge improvement. Okay, I think we have 2 more waves after this. Excuse me? Where my totems at? Oh no, I think they just reduced it from like 15 to 7. I don't know if this, if you can even increase this. I think they just kind of like condensed it. Maybe made it a little bit easier too. So if we do the simulacrum, then we're probably going to get the item we need to fight the pinnacle boss. One more wave after this. One more... okay, wait, I see it. It's all the way over here. "35% delirious, no extra HP on enemies, no extra resistances or anything?" Yeah, that seems actually pretty easy. Boss? Or...
That's a bad omen.
Should take this to the old man.
Alright, boss time.
Quickly. Time is of the essence.
Let's see, we go over here.
You return.
He implied I was irredeemable. As if I haven't heard that one before. Oh, and there were dead people. Quite a lot of them.
I see. So it was no premonition after all. Though you may see truth in the Raven's illusions, they are not real.
What about the boy? Was he real?
You saw the boy. You saw past your own reflection and into the Raven's. For an innocent child to become such a monster, there must be more to this tale.
Oh, he can't be all bad. He left me a present.
Let me see that. Is that the missing piece from the mirror? Approach the tree, complete his mirror, find the boy, and learn the truth. May the winter owl bless you.
300 belts down the drain. Yeah, we also did 300 belts yesterday, and we did not get anything. So something we talked about, give me 1 second, I can pull this up real quick. So I believe they have nerfed the chance rate to get a headhunter. And here's why. boss in one moment. So if we pull this up, this was the write down from yesterday when we chanced 300 belts, 92 div invested. But, so we can see, we spent about 8,000 exalts for 300 chances at a headhunter. But a headhunter, I mean, that is over 4 times what we invested. So I think the chance to get a headhunter is probably like 1 in 1,000 now. I don't even think it would be 1 in 500, because if we look down here, the chancing stats, like this was pre 0.5. I chanced 2,500 belts and got 16 headhunters, getting one every about 150 belts. There's no way that is still the case this league, because the headhunter is just too valuable. Like, you would actually just be able to chance these on repeat infinitely. So, again, just given the price of a headhunter versus what it costs to chance even 1,000 belts, it's probably like 1 in 750, maybe 1 in 1,000. So, a lot less fun. I think I might do one more. I think I might do one more chancing video where we go in with like 500 or 600, but then the chance is just too small now that I don't think it's going to be fun to do. But I think we will get one more chancing video. Any tips to get some currency? Yes. I mean, it is also risky, but
Shipment. Can I help?
I could just claim these 23 divines. Chancing, or not chancing, voling gems, the math does work out to be in your favor. You will need a little bit of investment. Like, you're probably going to have to get like maybe like 20-30 divines. But if you vol gems, it is infinite money. We also did that yesterday. This video is going up Monday. First voling Monday of 0.5. But we spent about 200... this is a very large sample size, but we spent about 275 divines, which is about 23,000 exalts, and we actually got about 30,000 exalts out. A lot of these gems sold for a little bit more than what I have them listed at in the write-down. So, voling gems is an infinite money glitch. It's how I've made 650 divines. We have like 650 divines here, 57 divines here, so we're at like 700. We have another... We have like another 100 divines in here. So, I mean, but that's like 800-ish divines. My gear, maybe 100 divines. No, maybe like 50 divines. And then we also spent, again, like 90 divines yesterday. We just poofed that on headhunters. So, yeah, plus I've also spent probably like 50 divines on castaways just for gold, but voling gems this league has probably made me like 1,000 divines in the past like 3 days. I've pretty much just been playing as a hideout warrior. We'll do like... I don't want to like... I do want to like fight the boss. sorry for stalling. Excuse me. We can... I'll show you how I vol gems, but just remember there is risk involved. If you go in with 20 divines, like, you could lose them, so just please be careful. When voling, when chancing, there is risk, but the math works out to be, like, in your favor in the long run. You just need enough currency to get over any dry streaks. So, we just sold a ball lightning for 23 divines, and we also sold arc for 22. So we'll do 40 gems
Sold it.
right now. Like 5-minute intermission, or not 40 gems. We'll do 20. We'll do 10 of each. Ball, lightning, and arc, just because I don't have any of those on the market. So what you would do is you would buy uncut skill gems, probably like level 10. Never insta purchase, never insta sell anything. So we go uncut gems. We want uncut skill gem level 10. We have exalts. We can see the top offer right now is 10 to 1. So you could buy 50 of those for 10 exalts. That's 5 to 1.
I'll fill that
And you
in
just
as
let
soon
that
as I
sit.
can.
Of course, since I just put this offer in, I mean, you could undercut me right now and get maybe like 40 for 10 exalts. But this is what I do. Of course, some skills have a minimum, like, skill gem level requirement, but you don't have to do these ones. I will get into the success rate. Let me just make these real quick. What was I doing? Arc and ball lightning? Or, yeah, we'll do arc and ball lightning. So we'll just make a couple of these real quick. I'm just gonna do 10 of each. We might lose. I'll also show you another way to make currency, corrupting gems. Of course, there is a little bit of risk involved, but the input is a lot less. So we have these, and then, oh, ball lightning is level 11. So we can put these away. I'm always prepared when it comes to voling gems, so we'll just take out some level 13s. Elemental, we'll make a couple ball lightnings, and we'll try voling these. See if I can make like 20 divines profit right before your very eyes, or maybe we just get burnt. Of course, again, I just keep repeating it, but when voling and when chancing there is considerable risk, so just always be careful. So you would make your gems, and then you go to your stash. This is the expensive part. You need to perfect jewelers them before you corrupt them. So this is 1 divine per attempt. And then the gem cutters, I think you again, slow purchase these 2 to 1, like 2 exalts per gem cutter. So this is 8 exalts per gem. So we're going to quality these up. So the total input is maybe like 90 exalts. I think a divine is like 83 exalts. So a perfect jewelers is 83 exalts. So we're spending, we'll just say like 90 exalts per gem. Well, I guess plus the vol orb, maybe like 95. Once you've done this, you're ready to vol. And the chance you have, there's 4 outcomes: no change, modifier change, or plus level. Let me restart. There's 4 outcomes. There's no change. You can get level change, you can get socket change, or you can get quality change.
I have a buyer.
So you have a 1 in 4 chance to get +1 level or -1. So you have a 1 in 8 chance to get +1 level. Plus you can also, if we look over here, we have crystallized corruption. So if you get any gems that have like 21% quality, 22, 23% quality, you can then crystallize corrupt them for a 25% chance to get +1 level. So once these are done, we can evolve these. What I do, if I'm just voling a couple, we'll just go one at a time. 4 sockets, that's ripped. +1 level, we can sell that for 20 divines. no change. Anything that doesn't change, you can resell for like 30 exalts. Like or I'd say like 20 to 30 exalts. So you do get back a couple divines, even if nothing happens. So let's see, no change. 23%, we can twice corrupt that. 25% chance to get +1 level. And then if we get a 21-23, I mean, that's probably like 25 divines. Some gems are only like 15 divines if they hit 21-20, whereas, again, there aren't any arcs on the market, so you just kind of want to like search for gems that are worth doing. Again, in this example, there aren't any arcs on the market. I just sold one for 22 divines, so that's why I'm doing this. This also could have been -1 level, so let's see, a couple no changes, 4 sockets, and the last one, 4 sockets. Only 1 level change. Again, there is risk involved. Fortunately, we hit +1, but again, if that didn't happen, we would have just lost 10 divines, so just be careful. We can go into ball lightning. The RNG is going to have to balance out. We're probably going to get like 2 -1s. I can already feel it. Okay, well, there's another +1. We are getting very lucky. We can get rid of that one. 4 sockets, we don't want that. Another +1. 16%, we can still sell that. Okay, so we just got very lucky with 3 hits. Please do not expect that. Again, I will say this literally every 2 minutes. There is risk involved. I do not want anyone to get burnt doing this, because if you go in with a small sample size like this, if you go in with 20, I mean, if the RNG had rolled the other way, if this was 3 -1s, then we just lost 40 divines. So just, again, please, 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 please be careful. But with that being said, Crystallized Corruption, we have a 22 and we have a 23, 50% chance to delete the item, and then 25% chance to get +1 level, 25% chance to get -1 level. That's a hit. That one's gone. So the 23% one is gone. -1 level. Alright. There we go. We hit a -1 level. The RNG, it's not infinite. But then from here, so we've already spent 20 divines. We also have to level these up, so don't forget that. And the cost of a level 20 uncut skill gem, that is about 5 divines. So we spent 20 divines on Perfect Jewelers, plus we have 3 hits, so that's another 15 divines. So we just spent 35 divines. And we did get pretty lucky with 3 hits, so we should be able to get about 60 divines for these, so that's, 25 divines profit. If we had only gotten 2 hits, then we'd be, like 5 divines profit. So, again, there is... I actually... We did get a little lucky, but I don't think we got giga lucky. Again, the chance is 1 in 8, and we did 20 gems, so we should have seen 4 level changes. We should have seen 2 +1s and 2 -1s. So we did get a little lucky, but I don't think we got like super giga lucky, but again, we could have gotten unlucky. And there is one more thing that I did want to show you. So let's see. We can sell these. I'm going to level this up. I'll list these. And again, just look through skill gems. You want the ones that sell for preferably like 20 divines apiece.
Yes.
I'm going to go into my shop. I have a trade filter on my other monitor. So we're just going to look up ball lightning. So there aren't any on the market. We just sold one for 20 divines. I could maybe even list this for 25 divines. But I don't think I'm that greedy, so I'll just do 22 divines. I'd rather have them sell sooner, so I can have that currency that I can then turn into even more currency. So I'm not gonna try to undercut the other player by like 1 divine. I'm just going to offer a semi-inflated price for these just because there aren't any on the market. But again, I could lower these to maybe like 17 or 18 divines if I really needed to. And then let me just price check Arc real quick. So, Arc, there's one on the market for 20 divines. It just entered the market 7 minutes ago, and then the price jumps up to 39 divines. So, I think I'll just list this for 20 divines. I'm not even going to try to undercut the other player. It's like I could undercut him by 1 divine, and then maybe it sells for 19, but for me right now, I'm in no rush to sell gems. I'm not like trying to make currency at the moment off of them. I was just like using this as an example. And then the other moneymaker. Oh wait, so before we get into that, we also see all of these gems. I have these listed at 20 exalts apiece because they didn't sell overnight. But that just means, I mean, again, a divine is... Oh, hello, Pumpka. And a divine is, again, like 87 exalts. So if you get, like right here, we had 5 no changes. I mean, that is 100 exalts. Like, we recoup. You know, a little bit of our input. The arcs are having a difficult time to sell. Right now, I'm having a hard time selling arcs, frost bolts, and dark effigies, but if we just look at my sale history, I mean, Stormblast bolts were selling for 30 exalts, sometimes 25. Frost bolts were selling for 25, and these are just like the no-hit, like, junk ones. So yeah, again, I've been just playing as a hideout warrior. Just crafting gems on repeat, because it does work out to be infinite money in the long run. Again, you just need a little bit of currency to get over any dry streaks. Anything that loses quality, I've found to not sell too quickly, so I just list all of those for usually like 5 divines. I even have some listed at, or 5 exalts. I have some listed at 3 exalts because these didn't sell overnight, so now I'm just trying to get rid of them. My 2 gems that you leveled up yesterday sold each for 30 diviners. Okay, congrats. Be careful, Voling. I'm not trying to get anyone addicted. And now, real quick, this is the moneymaker that I shared during the Voling, like, Monday video that we recorded that goes up in 2 days. But something else you can do, and this is a little bit cheaper. I think this is actually probably safer than Voling gems. Whoops. So you can set up a trade filter. You want 21% item quality, 5 sockets, corrupted yes, twice corrupted no. You search. 15 exalts. So we can just buy all of these, and then I'll do 5. I'm not gonna buy out the entire market, but I'll do 5 of these, and you can see like 15 exalts, 18, 20, 25. They do get a little expensive, so you just have to watch this and then buy them when they enter the market. So again, I'm just gonna do 5. I don't want to like buy up the entire market. We're just doing this as an example. So again, this is risky, but oh, and I skipped over one. So give me, let's see, we'll buy that one for 40, and then we'll buy this one for 20. I have been purchasing some of these, which is why the price is like sitting at like 40 exalts a piece. So I just purchased this, and now they're all listed for 40 exalts. So half a divine for those. And then it's also about half a divine for a crystallized corruption. So that is 1 divine for a 1 in... That is like 1 divine investment for a 1 in 4 chance to hit +1. And if you hit a 21, like 22 quality gem, I mean, we're talking like 22 divines that you can sell it for. Of course, you have to upgrade it, so on average, it would be like 4 divines invested in gems, you know, because you would need 4 of them to hit +1 in theory. So you would invest say like 40 exalts apiece. That's half a divine. 50 exalts per crystallized corruption. So again, it's about 1 divine invested. You have a 25% chance to hit +1. So we will do these real quick. Again, a lot of RNG is involved. So we'll just see. That one survived. That one survived. 50-50, so I'm expecting at least 2 survivors, so if the next 3 rip, I mean, that's fine. Okay, we have 3 survivors. So we are getting very lucky. I would not be surprised if all 4 of these hit -1. So let's just see. The total cost for what I just did, again, I just bought, well, I just refreshed this, but I probably paid a divine for all 4 of those gems. And +1, we can sell that for 20 divines. +1, we can sell that for 20 divines. +1. All right. So that's like 80 divines. um. Hmm. So yeah, that just happened. Of course, we do need to spend 20 divines. Okay, so I do want to say, I've been doing this a lot over the past like 24 hours, and my crystallized corrupting RNG has been abysmal. So you might think that we're just getting lucky 24/7. Absolutely not. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I deserve these 4 hits. Okay, because off screen, you have no idea how many gems I've been ripping. Alright? I think I deserve these. I'm just gonna say it. Like, this is just the RNG balancing out. If I'm being completely honest, because of how bad the RNG has been. And we can see the uncut skill gems, they are buying 5-1. Never insta-purchase, never insta-sell anything. So the gem cost, if you want to vol gems, is almost negligible. Again, we'll refresh this. Oh, this one just entered the market. So we have some that just entered for 10 exalts. I'm not even gonna buy that. I'll leave that for you guys watching. I will link you. Here's the trade filter, bookmark it. I have this bookmarked. When I get on Path of Exile, like, I have 3 tabs bookmarked. I have a generic like loot filter that I use for like price checking things. I have this one for sniping gems. This 10 exalts plus a 50 exalt crystallized corruption. I mean, this could be 20 divines. And then even some of these aren't too expensive. So I have this as a saved loot filter. And then over here, this is just for pricing gems. And to go back a little bit, how do you select which skill gems to sell? You right click on a gem, you look through the skills, and you just see what's worth money. Like, I know Twister right now is very popular, so these are only like, last time I checked, like 10 divines apiece. Okay, maybe 13. But, again, it's a 1 in 8 chance to hit +1. I would say, don't corrupt Twisters. The return is too small. You want like semi-obscure gems that still sell. And, I mean, I've been selling everything.
Can I help?
So, and pretty much everything is selling. So again, if we go to, like, if we just look at Arc, we just use this as an example. I mean, these are 20. Actually, no, what was the other one? Ball Lightning? I think that was the one we did. Yeah, I think we did Ball Lightning. And there just aren't any on the market, but we just sold one for 22 divines. So I'm just like, okay, if no one else is selling these, you know, I'll sell them. but I can also afford to let things sit for a little while. So another gem that you could do, I think these are 15 divines, maybe 16. I've been selling tame beasts for 16. 15 in demand. It entered 1 minute ago, insta-sells. And then we have 16 divines. If you need currency, like if you're looking for something that moves, I would say Tame a Beast is solid. Because once you use a Tame Beast, once you capture a creature's soul, it's gone. Like you can't reuse Tame Beast, so these are always moving. So you could like pretty much insta-sell any hits you get for like 15 divines. You could slow sell them for 16 divines. That's what I've been doing. I don't have any on the market right now. There's a lot of competition for 16. But then if you hit a 21, 23, I mean, I think I've been selling those for 19 divines. There aren't any others on the market. This is only 22%. This is 23 divines, but yeah, that is balling gems. We just made quite a bit of currency.
It's you.
So that was pretty neat. Also, I want to mention one more thing. As for making currency, I don't know if you've seen it. I released at the start of the league a Path of Exile 2 Mega Guide. This is 37.5 minutes of information that will change how you play this game. It contains just about every single tip and trick I know about this game. We can see like some new tips for 0.5. We have like general tips, some late game tips. Like these are like super beginner tips that like I think everyone already knows. But again, like a mega guide like this, like I wanted to cover everything, even tips that 98% of people know. Just yesterday in chat, someone found out that this game has an in-game market if you press /. And this has been in the game for a year and he didn't know about it. And again, like that is a tip in the mega guide. And then more importantly, why I'm mentioning this is because you're asking how to like make currency. Here are some currency exchange tips. Again, never insta-purchase, never insta-sell. You just saw the example with the gem. Like, you could buy them for 3 exalts apiece, or you could slow sell them and get 5 for a single exalt. Never insta-purchase, never insta-sell. And then we have my currency making tips, and oh, look at that. It's right there, what we've been doing. Like, I have already given away all of my currency making tips that I used for the past 2 leagues, that I am now using this league, and we're at 650 divines, and we just made a bunch more. Also, in the... But yeah, I like that is... Oh, that's another tip. I just learned today that rune forging your armor... Yeah, it's rune forging armor that is, I think, above level 55, like item level 55. I don't know if it's exactly item level 55, but if you rune forge armor, you want runic shield for free? Excuse me? Absolutely not. No. So if you rune forge armor, I actually need to write that down as well, because we have a couple tips. Also, one second, this is a... These are the tips. I'm trying to gear up to make another tip video, but I need like, I need like 13 solid tips before I make a video. So one of them is like quit if you're about to die. It uses a portal, but it can save your XP. So if you know you're about to die, I mean, like you're gonna lose your map anyways if you go in with one portal. So it's just like, you might as well just quit out of the game and return to hideout. So that's a tip. You can use jeweler orbs You can jeweler orb items with skills. I didn't even know that was possible, but like, we can use a perfect jewelers on this Doom Mast staff, and it would level up the level 19 lightning bolt to 5 sockets. I didn't even know that was a thing. I just learned that a couple days ago when I was I bought a level 20 lightning bolt, Choir of the Storm, and it only had 4 sockets. I thought level 20 would have 5, which is why I purchased it. Well, plus the damage increase. I'm just like, wait, what? So I tried to like YOLO a perfect jewelers on it, and it worked. So that's another tip. We have Crystallized Corrupt, 23% gems purchased for like 20 exalts apiece. And we just, like, you just saw that tip in action. We got very lucky in that example. But that's another tip. And then Sight of the Chosen, get 1 skill point for free. So to anyone who just like joined recently, if you didn't know, if you have it unlocked, go to Sight of the Chosen and you get a free skill point, a free passive skill point. Go do that right now if you haven't. So that's another tip that is, you know, going to make it into a tip video. And then we have the Loathsome Mire, and then we have like Loathsome Mire Follow Blood, and then that's just for, you know, like finding the altar instead of wandering around aimlessly. And then we'll add that tip, Runic Ward Bricks Armor. So yeah. So okay, we are at 6 tips. And then like if I discover like 5 more, if any of you have any tips or tricks that you would like to share, please let me know so that we can make a tip guide, or another tip video I should say, just to, you know, further help anyone struggling with the game. And again, if you haven't, oh wait, I already closed, oh wait, no I didn't, oh wait, yes I did, already closed out of the video. And if you haven't already, check out the Path of Exile 2 Mega Guide, because again, it was designed to help you get the most fun per hour out of the game.
Hail.
We need to level up some gems right now. We need more. Oh, okay, these are going down again. That's nice. My money, 160,000. I'll just slow purchase these for 5 each. Again, never insta purchase, never insta sell.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
So we have 2 whirling assaults. And let's see, what else do we have? I have 1. I have 1 skill gem. We'll just level up Skeletal Storm Mage because I don't need to change my gear to level it up. Yes, we are fighting the boss. We said we were going to fight it like a half hour ago, and the train just derailed. But I think all the information that we just, you know, discussed, I think that was I would like to think that was valuable. Of course, some of you already might know it if you've tuned in for some previous streams, but we will be fighting the boss very soon. Let me just... Skeletal Storm Mage, and we can see there aren't any on the market, so... Well, 3 hours ago... So, I don't know who's using these. I don't even know if these move that quickly. So, I'm just gonna put mine up for 21. Mine has quality, so if you have eyes, you would obviously buy mine with quality, even if it's 1% more, if the price is the same. So we will. Oh, that's another tip actually. Something that I've noticed.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Okay, so we'll put this up for 21 divines. Something else that I've noticed is um, check similar items when you purchase items from players. And what I mean by that is sometimes, like, I'll have, I mean, I guess if, actually, let me think about that for a little while. Oh, we got these. So right here, never insta-purchase, never insta-sell. We could have insta-purchased these 10 uncut skill gems for 55 divines, but instead we waited, I don't know, 60 seconds, and we just saved 5 divines. So, I mean, that's just adding even more value to our gems. Like, our margins are that much better when making level 21 gems. Also, if you're making gems, you might need a an attribute boosting gear set. Let's see, quarterstaff and a talisman. Ugh, that's so annoying. Can I please just upgrade items or upgrade gems without needing a specific weapon equipped? Like, why is that even a thing? Anyways. We'll upgrade this. Oil barrage. We can put this away. And then we will fight the boss. Well, after I list these items.
Can I help?
Manage shop. Oil barrage is not too valuable. Listed 15 divines on the market, minus 22% quality. Again, I'm in no rush to sell things, so I think I'll just put this up to like 17
like
because it does have 22% quality, which I don't even think is doing anything. You know what?
Yeah,
We'll do
meet the
16.
market.
And then we have Whirling Assault that we will price check. And again, I'm just price checking things on my other monitor. We have 16 divines. These were just listed. Holy moly, all of these were listed just a couple minutes ago. So I think I'll just throw these up for... I don't know how quickly these moves. I think I'll start these at 17 divines. And if they don't sell by, like, I don't know, tonight, then I'll just lower them by 1 divine. Alright. Let's see. That was a lot of information. Let me just quickly want to move something. Wait a minute, we have a sale coming in. And let me...
Shipment sent.
Oh, a Frostbolt sold for 20 exalts. Again, just recouping some of our input.
Oh, it's you.
Alright. I apologize for making everyone wait. We are about to fight the boss. That I said we were going to fight, what was it, like 40 minutes ago? We did just make like 100... we probably made like, what, like 60 divines profit? Just explaining like how to like vol gems. Like that was not too bad at all. Alright, here we go. Boss time. Oh, we can level these up now. Oh, a whirling assault that we just made sold for 17 diviners.
You seek answers. Prepare to be enlightened.
Alright. Let's go.
Stay calm. This is all my mind.
Okay, he's phased.
Now we'll see how your story ends. We rise and fall.
Okay, that was a pretty cool boss. What do we think of that boss? Do we what do we think of his mechanics?
It's him. It's the boy.
Sure. Was that? I wonder if that. I think that was maybe like a quest version of the boss that was maybe a little bit weaker than the actual boss.
No.
So now we can now we can
Dear
fight.
boy.
Now we can fight
Chasing
the
you
actual
here,
boss, maybe.
And the monster found me, and it
A monster. Tell me what you remember.
showed me how to prolong their suffering.
What? You're not well, boy. But the spirit can still save you.
Your spirit led me to the monster and left
Who are
me
we
to
talking
die.
to? Oh, I didn't even see
That
him.
can't be right. All children are sacred to the spirit.
Are you quite certain of that?
You're a greater fool than I imagined. Until
All right, bye bye.
Go well.
All right, I think I want to try to. I wonder how expensive that boss is going to be to fight. It drops the voices, if I'm not mistaken. So it's probably going to be like 20 divines per attempt or something.
Sold it.
I'm hoping it's cheaper though. Should have done the boss and then did the Voling, yeah, probably. But I mean, we can fight him a couple more times, maybe. Where's Delirium? How much are you? Only 3 divines. Let's insta purchase 1.
I'll fill that in
I
as
just
soon as I
want to
can.
fight the boss again. I want to see if he's going to be a little bit more difficult now, in like a non-quest version. I wonder, do I have to reset the area? Yeah, I think we have to reset this area. I also need to put something on my amulet. We need to instill that. What was I doing? Oh yeah, setting up a new area. I also have some skill points, or not skill points, but some of these Atlas points. We'll do that. What
Shipment sent.
is this? Delirium fog dissipates slower. Tablets have double effect in areas with a double effect. Wait a minute. Wait, that's crazy, is it not? Like, can you get a grand mirror in a in like a Vol City? Like, imagine rituals, 4 tablets with the double effect of tablets. You'd get like 100 rerolls. Wait a minute. That might be something. Let's allocate these.
Hail.
Yeah, that whirling assault did sell fairly quickly because it did have 22% attack speed. So I probably actually could have listed that for 18 divines. Probably just lost a divine, because you do want quality on this. Each 1% quality does give you 1% attack speed, so... but whatever. Let's try to fight this boss one more time. I'm hoping it's just as easy. How do I... Oh, do I just... Okay, let's see how the non-quest version of the boss is. I just walk in and he kills me instantly. Alright. Oh, we get to watch this every time?
Another lesson. You must learn to accept the truth.
Alright, here I come.
Stay calm. This is all my mind.
Oh, I think he's a little bit beefier. Oh wait, no, he phases at half HP. No, wait, we're seeing oh wait, no, did he just phase? Oh, never mind. Oh, we lost a totem. No, he's frozen. Oh, we wasted. Oh, that would have been a lot of damage. Okay, that was a little sloppy. Alright, no, the boss is just pretty easy, though. I am enjoying this build. I kind of want to fight more bosses. I don't even want a map. I just want to blow bosses up. I need a little bit more totem duration, because we lost a huge amount of DPS there when he was frozen, and I had to resummon my totems. So, yeah, that fight could have gone a little bit faster. I think we already have one of these. Yeah, we just got that. Oh wait, we get 6 Atlas points every time we fight this guy? Well, don't mind if I do. Wait a minute. Alright, we'll just fight him again. And we just got both of these? Okay. Here we go. We'll fight him 2 more times.
Speak. Quickly. Of course.
Only 2.5 divines per attempt, too. So maybe I misspoke earlier about it being slow to get all of your Atlas points. Because you can just fight the boss on repeat to get a good chunk of them. So maybe that isn't even too bad. I guess early in the league, when there aren't... I guess early in the league it could be pretty... Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh. It could be pretty expensive, though. So, I don't know, maybe it still could be a little bit faster early. Having to watch this cutscene every time, though, it could be a little bit shorter. Of course, you know, they don't want people going into the boss and blowing it up in 2 seconds and farming on repeat, so I understand the time gates, but I just want to fight enemies.
Stay calm. This is all on my mind.
I think we can just stand here and tank anything that he might throw at us. Phase 1 seems kind of slow. Wait, is he damageable? Okay, he's frozen. No, we died, we're bad. I'm a trash can. Do I get to attempt him again, or is it 1 portal per map? I think I got a little too complacent. Okay, oh, we do get to fight him again, though. I like that. Okay, so I don't think we can just stand still and disrespect him. I think we actually have to dodge his mechanics when we see them. Ugh, so much work. Wait a minute, where's the boss? What is going on? No, the first 2 attempts! We took him down in like 10 seconds in the first 2 attempts. What is... Okay, 1 second. Is he gonna move again? I guess we could actually try to take some time and learn his mechanics. Why is he moving around so much? Okay. And as soon as this phase starts, we can actually fight him. We freeze him instantly. We dodge that attack. That killed us last time. Okay. We have him all figured out now. A diviner. That's what I'm talking about. I'll always say this. If dying leads to drops, I'm okay with that. Is this the new Raven staff? I did kind of want to try that. I can't imagine it's good. I don't know if anyone's using it, but it seems like fun. So we'll fight this guy 2 more times.
What you need, as expected.
I do kind of want to play around with that staff, though.
A useful trade. Time is of the essence.
And we got another 6 skill points. Or Atlas points, I mean. Let's see, what do we want? Do we... Delirium Fog just spreads to 4 additional maps? Or, I guess we could... I guess depending on the placement of the Grand Mirror, like... If you can place it on a map node that's connected to, like, 4 nodes... I don't know how it works. I imagine it's going to work like the ritual chain. So, depending on where you place it... Let's see, do I even have any maps that are connected to 4 nodes? Maybe 3 is the max. Can a map be connected to like 5 different nodes? We have 4 here, but I think we'd have to like be connected. No, I think we just want the thing to spread to 4 additional maps. Does it chain to them? I have no idea how this works. We're just gonna send 1, mechanic 1 for now. We'll just get everything else. We can fight this boss one more time. Where am I?
Oh, it's you.
Just put these away real quick. We'll turn these into divines later. Do that off stream, so you don't have to watch that. I also want to like test out this staff in like a tier 1 map real quick, or after this boss. I'm pretty sure also this boss, if we clear this, a Voices Sapphire. Does this boss not drop this? It's probably like 1 in 100, isn't it? So allocating two jewels, two jewel sockets, 300 divines. But if this is unidentified, 500 divines unidentified. So if this boss drops this, I wonder what the drop chance is, because it's only like 100. It's only like 2.5 divines per attempt. I wonder if it. We could. Maybe tomorrow. What if we did like a loot video? 100 simulacrum bosses? Ugh. 100 of these? Do we want to farm this boss on repeat for like 4 hours? I think that sounds a lot more fun than mapping, if I'm being completely honest. But it would only be fun if we got the big money drop.
Throw you out once more. Stay calm. This is all in my mind.
Probably could have summoned my totems a little bit later.
Over here. In my realm,
Okay, there's the phase. Explosion. Okay, so he's like targetable immediately. No, I'm bad. Okay, we're still trying to work out his mechanics. I need to, if I can get the, I just need to get the spawn time. So phase 1, oh wait, no, phase 1 does not. So after like the explosion, it looks like if you die, it seems like you want to take him down first attempt because he doesn't move. Okay, so that's what killed me last time. We froze him. Okay, 8.5 million damage. Not bad. Yeah, I mean, if we can confirm that he drops the voices, then maybe I would farm him like 100 times. Yeah, Twister Paradise map, absolutely. Anything with like an enclosed area like that. I mean, yeah, it's a Spark Paradise map too. Anything that has like projectiles that just bounce off walls. And then let's see, we can...
No.
take this. But yeah, I'm gonna have to look up. This guy, a lot of dark effigies. I wonder if this guy is, I wonder if this guy is crystallized,
Quickly.
corrupting
Go on.
all of those dark effigies.
Go on. As expected.
That's some... Oh, what is this? Oh, a support? A lineage support. 1 second. Is that worth a mirror? Maybe 2? I want Mirror of Calandra? No stock? What do you mean? 2 to 1? Okay, it's worth a couple exalts. Oh no, I just put the staff away. Okay,
What do you need?
real quick, I do want to,
Valgold is worth more than... Goodbye.
I already have one of those. But yeah, I mean, maybe tomorrow we can send that boss 100 times.
I have many
Oh, I don't think
services.
I've ever done loot from like
The deal is
100
made.
bosses before. Maybe we do 50.
So it is.
What is it?
Given the price of the voices, does he drop the voices though is the question. I don't think we have any information on this on Path of Exile 2 database. Delirium. I don't think this is... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a... It looks like we do have some information on Path of Exile 2 database. So... He does drop the voices. It's probably 1 in 50, maybe 1 in 100. He doesn't take too long to take down. You know what? That might be the game plan for tomorrow, or maybe like Monday or something. Who knows? Maybe we gear up to fight him
Good.
100 times. Let's see. So 2 jewel sockets. That starts at 300 divines. What do we get? What about 3? 1600 divines? This has to be weighted. Oh yeah, there aren't even any on the market for 4 divines, or for 4 jewel sockets. Holy moly, I wonder how much that would be worth. Yeah, they're probably like heavily weighted. Maybe like a 70% chance to get 2 sockets. 20% chance to get 3, a 1 in 10 to get... No, even then, like a 1 in 10 chance to hit... Who knows what they're weighted to?
Have an order?
Let's see, what do we have? We just sold. I love when someone comes in and just buys everything, just clears up a bunch of space for me. We'll take that. Okay, we need to take, like, a 2-minute intermission. Everyone, stand up, stretch, get some water. Okay, nice tall glass of that clear. And I will be right back. Alright, I have returned. So now, I really want to test out this staff real quick with the Mad Flight. It looks so cool. Let's see, how much damage does it do? Hopefully, like, I don't know, 100,000 DPS? 1,700. That's fine, we can fix her. 1 second. Oh wait, let's find one with level 20 Spiraling Conspiracy. I'm about to make a sick Raven's Flock build. Let's see, 3 divines. Wait a minute, wait, this staff is 3 diviners. Wait, we hit the jackpot. Let's go. 24 divines. I'm just, oh, here, I guess I can show you what I'm doing. We're just looking at these raven flocks. I want to find a good one that's uncorrupted. Corruption just looks bad. Grand skill, we want it to be level 20. Minions, the damage is a little too low. Okay, we're the 30 divines, that might be too much. Decent damage. You know what? Let's get this one. Thank you very much. Okay, we can take this one off. Put that away. We need quality. Alright. We need a couple more. I just want to play with this staff a little bit. I think it might be pretty good in like a tier 1 map. We'll see. Let's see, what was I doing? We need some of these. We'll just instant purchase these. Ah, I'm losing exalts, no. Bang bang. Alright. And this is just passive. How much damage do I lose on my spell totems? Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Now let's see. We need 5 big supports for this. I think we want, probably going to need magnified area plus 18 divines. We're probably going to need magnified area for the Raven's Flock, and then let's see, what else can we get? So we have 1 magnified area too. How many sockets does this have? Oh, it comes with 5. Thank you very much. Oh, a minion mastery. Okay. I'm not on low life. Oh wait, command skills. I don't even know how this works. 1 second. This build is gonna go crazy once we've juiced this up a little bit. Calling strike, all valid. Why? There's so many gems. We might have to do this off screen because this might take me a little while to figure out. Level 2 all physical skills. Recommended minion mastery. Let's just see what that does. A little bit of damage. I wish I could... If we could get Spiraling Conspiracy on, like, a shield... just so we have, like, this, like, a passive effect, I think it could go absolutely crazy. We want Magnified Area. Second, let's put that in here. It's expanding. Wait a minute, that's pretty cool. And then, let's see, what else do we want in here? We need some, like, big damage. Culling Strike? I don't know. Again, I guess we could, I wonder. One second, I have an idea. We go to Path of Exile 2 Ninja. We go to Builds, and we look for classes that are using this staff, and we see what they're using. Let's see. Can we search weapons? Search filter? One second. Alright, the Raven's Flock. I just want to see what they have in their, for their sockets. 94,000? Wait a minute. Oh, wait, what? You can use a shield with a staff? What? Is that an ascendancy? Oh, it is. Wait a minute, that's pretty neat. Okay, let's see. What are you using? Spiraling Conspiracy. Magnified Area. Gain 25% of damage as extra cold damage. I think we might need... What ascendancy is this? Maybe, okay, you know what? Instead of playing around with this, I think I will I think I will play around with that on my own time because I have no idea what I'm doing. So we'll do that. I'll do that later. We'll cook something up, and we might try to have a little bit of fun with that. I'm also thinking, do we want to? Do I want to? Let's see, where... We can go to Delirium. I don't know if I want to fight the boss 100 times. Maybe we do 50. I'm thinking... Each boss would take like 2 minutes. I mean, it would take like 4 hours to get through 100 of these.
I'll post it right
Okay,
away.
well, we might do that tomorrow. I mean, we could also maybe start it today. maybe do like an hour of that boss. Not now. We have to let those purchase. No, my divines. Hopefully we get something pretty big. And then we'll just put that in there for now. So now, we could also fight... I think we should fight the Breach boss. One second. I want my Atlas points. How 6 divines? Why? Why are you so expensive?
I'll post it right away.
I did not mean to enter this. Why are you taking so long to load? Okay, here we go. Oh, look. A little bit more gold. Don't mind if I do.
I have a buyer.
This is all we have, as expected. Time is of
Okay, one
the
second. We need to turn off the dialogue volume. Oh, wait. We have one more. Oh, nice. Okay, so 2 trees are done. And then we can fight... We'll fight the Breach Lord 2 times. We might insta-purchase these. 6 Diviners apiece? You know what? Oh, Ball Lightning just sold. We just made that earlier. Alright, we just lost a Divine. We insta-purchased something. Oh, it just doesn't feel right. Spending more than I need to, you know? Alright, let's fight the Breach Boss. We'll take him down 2 times. We'll get these Atlas points. We have 2 more Breach sacks that are waiting to purchase. So we'll get those eventually. We'll get all of these Atlas points. And then... where do we want to go from here? Expedition doesn't have an Atlas tree. I do want to do this eventually. But maybe we start pathing out to the Well of Souls, because we need to take down Kulamek. Once we complete this, the Artisan, I can just do this on my own time. I can just buy all of these currencies. And then we still need a 7-rune remnant. I've done like 200 maps. I've yet to see one. We'll get there eventually. Maybe when we start doing expeditions. Actually, I think you can force... I think you can buy expedition logbooks that have guaranteed remnants. Okay, let's see what the Twisted Domain... I imagine... So if these breach sacks are worth so much, the lineage gems must be... The lineage gems, Zest drops, must be valuable. Or maybe it's the splinters, the loot explosion at the end. But yeah, there has to be some value in here, or else these breach stones would not be 6 diviners apiece. Yeah, we're in Twisted Domain right now, so I'll level up your gems as soon as we get through this. So yeah, I think tomorrow we'll take down the Simulacrum boss. I might do some off-stream, so we don't have to, like, watch 50 of them, or 100 of them for, like, 5 hours straight. I think... well, of course we don't have to do them all in one sitting, but we might do some off-stream. We'll do that, and then we'll probably also path out to the Abyss, so we can work towards that Atlas tree. Come on, big loot explosion. 2 divines. I've been scammed. Wait, we don't even get catalysts for this? Wait a minute. Do I need to put on a pair of reading glasses? Where are my catalysts? I've actually been scammed. Why are breachstones 6 divines? Alright, Zesht. Give me money. I guess it could also just be for, like, people farming Atlas points. He has a lot more HP than I remember. 12 million? I mean, that was 4 million. He's still going. We can freeze him. Why does he have so much HP? 13 million? Jeez. Jade Amulet. I've been scammed! We did get our 6 breach points, though. That's what we're here for. Okay, we'll level up these gems. Let me sell some garbage. Short intermission. Oh, and I can level these up without even needing to put on attribute gear. Yes! Despair. Despair, level 20. Wait a minute. I would like to apologize. You traded me 2 that didn't have +1 level, and I checked after. Two of those didn't have +1 level. Be more mindful of that. Already? Choir of the Storm I don't think has any value. 7 exalts. We can vol it. I mean, it's not even going to be worth anything if we don't quality it first. Okay, let's go one more time. We already have 16 of these. That's not too bad. The breach sacks are not purchasing. Oh, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh wait, give me one. I mean, yeah, I gave you two. I didn't notice that they didn't have +1, but I still upgraded them. Are you? Well, I guess they didn't hit -1, so they still have value if you don't twice corrupt them. Okay, let's see. I guess since we're getting all of our points, we don't even we can just do whatever we want here. Okay, I won't tell anyone. No one look at the in-game chat. So let's see, increased damage of skills created by within breach hives. I don't use either of these. I don't even use skills. But let's go with like 50% more. Why not? A little bit more. Actually, no, I don't want. Oh, oh wait, oh we can change that at any time. Oh, I got scared. I don't want all of those pop-ups all over the place. You sold all your gear planning to respec but didn't have enough gold to fully respec? Trade chat is your best friend, Castaway. Right click, trade 1. It's full. We try again. And again. We don't give up. There it is. And then you just wait for someone to sell a Castaway. They usually go for 2 divines each. You'll get like 500,000 gold. Sometimes you can even find someone selling a Castaway for 1 divine. And sometimes they're... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, I thought I saw one. Sometimes there just aren't any on the market. I've probably run like 50 Castaways this league. So, okay, maybe not 50. Maybe like 30 or something. Yeah, the gold, it goes fast. Let's see, what were we doing? Monastery, let's fight the breach boss one more time. What's a Castaway? It's a unique map, so if we go to the map device, I don't know if I think I have an Untainted Paradise somewhere. Let's see, do I have any... So, a unique map has this icon on your map device, and this one, for example, is Untainted Paradise. Monsters drop no items, but award 3 times XP. Or actually 4 times XP. Because 100% increased XP, that would be double, it would be 2 times. So, for this, for example, Untainted Paradise, that's your XP map, but if this was a Castaway map, it would say, like, monsters drop no items, or I think it's monsters, or item drops are, like, converted to gold or something, find 800% more gold. So each Castaway you do is, like, 500,000 gold. Probably, I'd say, depending on the percent of extra gold, I think it ranges from, like, 500% to 1,000%. So a Castaway is like 400,000 gold to 700-ish thousand gold. That's why they go for like 2 divines for a spot. We can check trade chat 1 again. Yeah, I'm not seeing any castaways yet, but if you have the divines to spare for like 6-ish hundred thousand gold, castaways are really good. What you could also do, at the cost of maybe like a little bit of currency, you could also run tablets that have increased gold on them. Because I've been running tablets with increased gold. Because being a hideout warrior, it's not easy. What should I do with my 10 divines? I'd say invest them into your build. Definitely don't do anything that we've been doing like today with like voling gems, because you could lose them and that would not feel good. I'd say, and I mean, even when I started, like your first like 10, 20-ish divines should go into your build. You know, get like that foundation, because you're never going to lose your gear. So get stronger so you can map faster, you can map, you can do higher difficulty content and get a little bit more currency. And then once you have excess currency or currency you're willing to lose, then you can like try voling that away. I kind of have like no HP and resistances. That's why I use the 10 divines on gear. Resistances are important. Get those to 75%. Every percent below 75% you are at is 4% more damage. A 1000 damage lightning hit at 75% resistance, 250 damage gets through. At 50% resistance, 500 damage gets through, double damage. Alright, so every percent below 75% is 4% more damage. So resistances are important. Your HP and energy shield, or whatever you use, evasion, armor, like your defensive layers, those are also important. So definitely invest those 10 divines into a little bit of gear, like armor, get your defenses, and then also get like a big weapon, probably like, I don't know, like 3, 4, at least 5 divines. Get like a big juicy weapon for your build. I don't know what level you are. I imagine, yeah, you're probably in mapping, so you don't need to worry about like level requirements probably. But get something that'll help you make more currency consistently. Usually for a weapon, I don't know what kind of build you're using, but you probably want something with like plus level and some kind of like, you know, extra damage. Like if you're using like a bow, you'd want like plus level to all like projectiles. Can you still get... Actually, I don't know what's best for bows. I have not run a bow build since 0.1. So I don't want to say that. I don't want to say anything there. But for a spear, for example, you'd probably want like plus level to all projectile skills if you're running like, I'd say, Twister. Because Twister is a projectile, and then you'd want like flat fizz and percent fizz. I don't know why I'm hovering over my staffs, but I guess if you're running a mage build, a good staff would be, again, plus level to all skills. You really want that everywhere you can get it. And then for my staff, I have double damage as extra damage, about 100%, and then just increased spell damage. This could be divine. Holy moly, my spell damage has been rolled. Holy, wait, my... Everything on this staff is min rolled. I'm bad at this game. 1 second. Divine's at the ready. Wait a minute. What am I doing? Explosion. Almost 68,000. One second, I just want to take one more look at this. 68,000 damage on the explosions. Plus 5 level, that's not good. Let's see, what do we have over here? Max rolled, 143. Max rolled. Mana per enemy killed, we don't care about that. We just gained like 4,000 average damage per use. Wait a minute. Thank you for asking that question. I just woke up. Like that just opened my eyes to how bad my staff was. And even this isn't like an endgame staff or anything. Okay, we can. I don't know how to build a monk, but we can take like 2 seconds. Let me. We would want a quarterstaff. And then, so are you using like physical base skills? Or level of all attack skills, I would imagine. If you're using a quarterstaff. It's two-handed, so can we get... I wonder, can we get +6 level to... I don't even know. 5? Maybe 4? I don't know. 1 second. Quarterstaff. Level of all attack skills. Can you even get that on a quarterstaff? Oh, it only goes up to +3? +5 melee skills. Oh, that makes more sense. Level of all melee skills. I was looking at the wrong modifier. Attack skills used to go crazy. Okay, so if you're looking for a quarterstaff, you'd probably want to start with level of all melee. You'd probably want, we'll say 5, we could scale that down to 4, depending on cost. And then we'd want increased physical damage. I don't know what this goes up to. I'm just going to type in like 135%. And then we want adds phys. That's adds physical damage. 1 second. Let me just double check. Do we have any that have adds fire damage, adds lightning? So we okay, adds physical damage. So we want percent fizz, we want flat fizz with level of melee skills. I have no idea what this is worth. Okay, that's 10 divines, which just means we scaled this down. 80%, 40 exalts. You need some quality. So I'd say probably start with something like this. I think 5 level... Are you currently using level to all melee skills? Because if not, I would say start with 4. Like, just getting 4 level to all of your skills. Like, that's going to be a big increase. And then you're going to want probably percent physical damage, percent, and then flat fizz. Whatever this goes to. 3 divine still might be a little too expensive. But then from there, you would of course need quality, you would need rune sockets, and then anything else that you might need. I'd say start with that. If you message me in-game, like at Lydia Ebonwood, LYDIAEBONWOOD, at Lydia Ebonwood. If you link me your staff, I'd maybe be able to provide a little bit more information, depending on like what you're currently using, and then to be able to like tailor a search more for you, instead of just kind of like throwing everything out there, just like throwing things at the wall and seeing what sticks. So if you link me your staff, your quarterstaff, then I'd be able to see what you're using and how you could maybe make improvements. But a weapon, like upgrading your weapon, like that is like the #1 thing you should do. Always. And then resistances. Because that's just going to make your life that's going to make playing the game much more fun. When you're doing like double or triple your damage and not dying in one hit. And that goes for everyone watching. Like, if you haven't upgraded your weapon in a little bit and you have, like, a couple divines on the side, like, open up trade chat and, you know, start looking for some improvements. Also, on your gloves, because you are melee, on gloves specifically, you can get, I believe it's +2 level to all melee skills, and some resistances. That might get a little expensive, so you could maybe try like +1 level to all melee skills, something like that. And then, for anyone else watching, on your amulet, you can get +2 level to spell skills and +2 level to projectile skills. I think level to like minion skills as well. You can get like a bunch. So just you know, be on the lookout and try to get some upgrades where you can get them. Attack speed, crit. The quarterstaff, it already looks decent. It just doesn't have plus level. But it is interesting. I don't. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I don't want to. I think the tips that I recommended are good, like general tips, but I don't know enough about quarterstaffs and your build specifically to like offer you like concrete information. And I definitely don't want to like send you down any like. I don't want to like say anything that's like blatantly wrong. So, like, looking at your staff, it already looks pretty good. It's just missing, like, plus level, which is meta, which is why everyone, like, complains about how strong plus level is. And so but something else, if you make sure your skill gems are upgraded, make sure they have 5 sockets, if they don't already have 5 sockets. And then again, look at your gloves, see if you can get something with like maybe +2 level to melee skills. You can get a pretty juiced belt. Make sure they have like triple resistances. I imagine you're probably not using like a headhunter or something. I imagine most people aren't. So make sure your belt is, you know, offering like 100% resistances. You maybe get some chaos res on it too. That's an option. Just like, you know, small upgrades here and there. And then after we finish this, we could maybe try one thing. So just give me like a couple moments to get through this twisted domain. The loot explosion at the end is a lot less satisfying without all those catalysts. Alright, that was a clean fight. Holy. He did not do the, like, the tunnel attack. Another 6 points. We do have 2 breach stones that we're trying to purchase. So let's see. Breaches, increased pack size, effectiveness of rares only. 20% reduced pack size, but 20% increased effectiveness of all breach monsters. Hey, can you even choose wrong? Like, all of these options seem pretty good. Like, 30% effectiveness, but it's only for the rares. I mean, the rares are usually the money drops, are they not? Like, maybe we just go 30% effectiveness of rares. Because, but I mean, 15% increased pack size, 15% more monsters. I mean, I feel like just every option is pretty good, but I think we might go with effectiveness of rares. Because rares usually are the money drops anyways. But we need those other 2 breach things to purchase. Do we get blood for the tree from doing Twisted Domain? I should have checked that. Or maybe not. I only have 3,400. I think I've done I think I've done a couple breaches. I don't think we get any high blood for doing the Twisted Domain. Okay, we already have one of these. Just give me 1 second. So let's see, what else can we do? We need... Let's clear this out. Oh, a little bit more currency. Where did all this come from? Ah, yeah, we're definitely gonna have to craft more gems later. So we have 400 divines there. We did just spend 250. We'll get some of these. We'll do 100 runs of the Delirium boss. I think I'll do... Maybe I'll farm some of that tonight, off stream. We'll do some of that tomorrow. And then we could probably make like a loot video for this. See how good the Delirium boss is. And then we also need to start pathing out to the Abyss, which is so far away. We have these nodes. We have some rituals here. We have this like ritual chain, so the bosses just keep getting revived. This could actually be pretty dangerous. I don't think I can do this, but we can try. We have some ritual tablets. I don't really want to lose these, but well, we can send it. Yeah, this might be very difficult. It doesn't have delirium, though. Or at least we're not doing delirium, so it might not be that bad. So let's see. Let's see how bad this is going to be. I need to keep some ball orbs on me as well for these essence monsters. Second, we'll get some of those. Oh, so wait. Oh yeah, that's right. So if we do the this is for like Doriani's like skill points, and one of them gives you one extra revive, right? Yeah, we need to start doing some of these, like, yeah, we need to start doing some like quests. So maybe we'll do these. Maybe we'll do like. Maybe we'll just path up here, since we're so close to this corruption zone. We'll finish this map. And yeah, some people are on like hundreds of divines. All of this came from corrupting skill gems. I explained it like an hour ago. I don't want to go on like another side quest, another tangent, and explain it again. But you can like, I think you can rewind or rewatch some of the VODs, or this video, this VOD, to see how I've been like corrupting skill gems for currency. But I've made like 1,000 divines just corrupting skill gems. Like we have 400 there, we have like 250 here, and then we have a couple more divines over here. And we can just take a quick look at the sale history. Like all of these are selling. But with corrupting, or with voling and chancing, there is a lot of risk. That's why I didn't recommend it to you, because you said, you know, you only had 10 divines, and I'd hate for you to try voling and get burnt. So, but yeah, definitely, again, just try to get some gear upgrades so that you can map more efficiently, and then once you have disposable currency, and then you can, oh look, another 19 divines, and then you can, you know, start voling and chancing and pretty much gambling away that currency. When voling, the RNG, it does work out to be in your favor. Like if you go in with enough currency, you will in the long run win, which is, you know, what I've been doing, which is how I've made so much currency. But again, when you start, you have to like go in expecting to lose. So just be careful. Alright, we continue. We'll do this map. Let's see what the rituals are cooking. And then we'll get that free revive, which I think would just make mapping... It would make... Ooh! A fine belt. We can chance that. Do that later, some other time. That extra revive should make mapping a little less stressful. Alright, first ritual altar. Please do not summon the meme monkey. That just one hits me. Okay, we'll take this. Put down some totems. We have a tainted ritual, increased belt drop chance. Headhunter incoming. The meme monkey, no! Okay, he's frozen. Yeah, just take him down instantly. Perfect essence. Wait a minute, why? Oh, and spirits. Holy moly, 3 spirits. What is going on with this map? Wait a minute, this map is a little juicy. We just need to not die. Have I ever dropped a mirror? Nope. I dropped 3 locks last league, but I mean, that was Temple League, so I don't know. Do those still count? But yeah, no mirrors here. Three locks, though. The damage on this build is starting to feel pretty good. Like, no, it doesn't count. Fair. The damage is starting to feel pretty good. Like that, like these rituals are... They're not feeling too bad. We can also... Look at this essence. It's going crazy. It's hunted by 3 spirits? Wait a minute. Let's just make it even more difficult. Yeah, earlier I said chancing belts probably isn't profitable. We'll take 10 seconds. I mean, if you have a few, right, YOLO them, absolutely, because you could hit a 300 Divine Headhunter. Like, sure, if you have a couple belts in your stash tab, throw some chance orbs on them. But when we look at the price of Headhunters, like, I recently chanced 300 belts, and that was about 8,000 exalts. The value of a Headhunter is over 3 times that. Whereas in previous leagues, like, my average Headhunter chance, the average number of chance orbs it took me to hit a Headhunter was 150. But now, I'm pretty sure GGG shadow nerfed the chance rate to get a Headhunter when chancing belts, because you can chance 1,000 belts for the price of 1 Headhunter. So I imagine they probably lowered the chance rate to maybe 1 in 750, maybe even 1 in 1,000. So I don't recommend chancing belts in bulk, hoping that you hit... I should have put down my totems faster. Whoops. I don't recommend chancing belts in bulk, hoping that you hit a Headhunter, because you could go through hundreds of divines and maybe still not get one. Oh, these spirits kind of went crazy this map. Holy moly, they possessed like 4 different rares. And we have another essence over here. I'm pretty sure, don't I? Ooh, a diviner. It shouldn't have. I'm pretty sure I have a... Unless, did they get rid of it? I thought there was an Atlas passive that lets us double corrupt nodes. That lets us double corrupt essences. But every time I use a Vol Orb on an essence, it immediately starts the fight. Okay, let's see. Put down some totems. Come on. Okay, this was the ritual that mattered. Soul Tether. That's the best we can do. We have 12 rerolls. What's my deferral cost? We have 2 more rituals to do as well. I think we'll take this unique flask. I don't really care about anything else. What is this? Facebreaker? 1 second, we price check that. How much are you worth? That's the first time I've seen it. 1 second. 5 exalts? Huge! Okay, we'll just defer that. Keep re-rolling. This is a tainted ritual, I think. So we have increased belt drop chance. Come on, Headhunter! Okay, let's see. How much are you? 3,100. Why are you so expensive? I don't really care about these, like, low-value omens or low-value uniques. I mean, I guess we don't even need this, mana flask. Brass dome. Yeah, we'll just try to get through all of these rerolls. I don't feel too confident with my build. I feel like I still might get... like, CC'd and just die instantly. So, I think I just want to get through all of my rerolls now. And just... I don't even care if we lose tribute. So... Chevron's Satchel. That's pretty rare. I don't think it's worth anything. "100 orbs of transmutation? Why do people list things for transmutations? What are we doing? 3 exalts? Sinistral crystallization? We can take that. I think it's only a couple exalts. Another rare flask. Again, I just want to get all of my... rerolls because I'm a little afraid of dying. So that's pretty much everything. As for how did I get 12 rerolls and the 8,000 tribute, I did not just throw like random tablets in here. I think I paid like 8 divines for these tablets like 4 days ago. They might have gone up too. But what we have 3 additional rerolls. Like, that alone is expensive. And then with that, we have rerolling cost reduction. And then over here, we have a dual deferring and rerolling cost reduction tablet. So, that's why my rerolls were only like 440 tribute apiece. It's because double re-rolling cost reduction, and then we have double deferring cost reduction as well. We have 25% chance, or 25% reduced tribute here, and then we also get 50% from this ritual node. And then with the unique tablet, we get twice as many rerolls, but it does make things a little bit more expensive. So that's how we got 12 rerolls there. I think we also maybe got some kind of like Atlas proc or something for increased tablet effect. Because base is 2 if we have this. Reroll or ritual altars allow rerolling favors 1 additional time. So you can get 2. We increase that. So we increase that to 5. Plus 3 from this, and then we double that. So we should have 10 rerolls, but I think I got some kind of like Atlas proc, which is why that was increased to 12. But yeah, this is like standard ritual juicing. I think I've made like 1 or 2 ritual farming guides every league. Well, we're probably going to get another one at this league. I need to find a city biome because you can get you can put like 4 tablets in city biomes. So a 4 tablet ritual, like that probably goes crazy. And while we're out here, I think we can... Oh, I already had one of these? Oh, I didn't even need that. 72%. That might be worth something, though. We can clear that. Okay. Oh, and like that, like we didn't even just get 8,000 tribute. Like we have 2 more rituals. Like this was probably this is like a 20,000 ritual map. And it's just from the I think it's a little bit from the tablets. I don't remember what they had, but I think some of them might have like increased monsters. And then we're just getting a whole bunch of like efficiency. We're getting pack size, we're getting monsters. So like everything is coming from the atlas and the maps that we use. I just threw something random in there, but it probably had like some like increased magic monsters or maybe like increased pack size. This one has 22% pack size. This one has 14%, so no like additional rares or magic monsters, but we can also... Oh, there's so much to look through here. Yeah, it looks like we only have pack size. Oh, we also have 140% increased magic monsters, we have 70% increased rare monsters, so that's how you get all this tribute. Again, the ritual guide, I imagine everything in it, even though I recorded it last league, if you search for it on my channel, I imagine most of the information is still relevant, especially now with the Atlas. I mean, you can just allocate everything, so just make sure you have all of your points, of course, and then just magic monsters, pack size, you go in, you kill a lot of enemies, you get a lot of tribute. But yeah, that's ritual running. Yeah, that's like the entire ritual guide, actually, pretty much, explained in a couple minutes. I feel like solo self-fund players are eaten well, or eaten good in 0.5, because, like, everything just, like, you just drop so much of everything now. Unfortunately, like, nothing has value. Or things have very little value, but... No, stop stunning me. Rituals are feeling pretty good. I think I'm getting kind of happy with where my build is. Decent damage. So we have another 4,000. We literally can't even spend it on anything. I guess we can just buy up some of the uniques for chance shards. But yeah, things are feeling pretty good. It's still slow. I mean, we just walk. We do not zoom over here. Alright. Oh yeah, and then the final ritual is always in the boss during these like ritual chains. Okay, let's see what we can do. Alright, come on down. Absolutely eviscerated. Holy moly. We froze him so quickly. Okay, let's see. Totem, totem. Resummon the totems. Dodge the meme monkeys one shot. Actually, I think I can survive a hit from him. And we'll take one of these. Yeah, that ritual felt pretty good. That was a 16,000-ish tribute ritual, almost. With rituals, this one is also a chain. We're doing the new like ritual content. We used the head of the king or something, so we have a ritual chain which is spawning unique monsters, which just award more tribute as well. So But we can use up some of this. Give me that. We'll take that. And then... I don't even know if I have one of those. Do I have one of these? I have no idea. Maybe one of these, and this, and this. Sure. And we're off. Let's go get that extra revive. I think we'll do a little bit more. Maybe we'll be alive for like 1 more hour. Do a little bit more mapping. And then I think that might be a pretty good place to call it for now. Let's sell some of this. We'll do a little bit more mapping though. Try to get a couple more unlocks. Gonna have to make a couple maps soon as well. To use the audience with the king, just have it in your inventory and then click on a map node. 1 second. I think that's how it works. I have one here. So audience with the king, if you have it in your inventory, and then... Oh wait, I think I have a ritual chain. I don't know if I can use this. Does that stop you from being able to use the audience? I think it does. I would say put the audience of the king in your inventory, and then just look on your map, and I think you should see an icon, and you just click on it, and then that'll take you to the audience. That'll take you to like the king's chamber, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that's what I did. Just have the audience in your inventory, and then just search your atlas, your map device, and you should be able to use it. Okay, so let's take out these Giga Juiced ritual tablets. I think I'll save these for those ritual chains. Let's just use up these tablets. Put this in here. We have some of that. And let's see. Okay, we didn't have that. Okay, we have some new uniques. And let's check this. 2? Wait, what? Why are we pricing things for orbs of transmutation? What are we doing? Exalted orbs. 5? Is that even worth my time? Okay, these are all pretty high rolled. Mine is uncorrupted, 76. These are 18. Okay, so we want reduced amount recovered. How do we do this? Minus 72? Is that... yeah. No. Min minus 72, I think it is. There it is. So 72, that is 39 exalts. I mean, that's half a divine. What is mine? Mine is 72. So, you know what? I guess it is worth my time. I wonder, that could be another tip too. How to search for things when the item has like reduced, but the modifier you search for is increased. So like what I just did with Labianga's spirits, the modifier is 72% reduced amount recovered. So when you search for it, because this is increased amount recovered, you have to type in like negative 72%, so you filter out anything above. So, you know what? I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna add that to the to a future tip video. How do I even? I don't even know how to. What do I even say? Searching for one second. I'm just trying to word this so I understand it when I look at it later. Searching for mods. Searching for modifiers. Okay, searching for modifiers when an item has negative modifiers on it. Lavianga's spirits as an example. Alright, so we'll add that to a future tip video. Oh, we just got a little sale up in here. 40 exalts. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we can just sell the rest of these things. Let's get that extra revive. Put this stuff away. Oh yeah, I did write that down. The tip for just searching for like similar items. I don't have a good example of it. Well, actually, I could use like gems as an example because earlier I had 2 whirling assaults listed for like the same price, but one of them was like 1% higher quality. So, if you came into for example, if someone like had come into if someone had come into my hideout trying to buy this whirling assault, 2121, well, if they just checked, it's like, wait a minute, this person has 2 whirling assaults. What does the other one do? They would have seen that it was actually 2122 for the same price. So, just something like that to keep in mind. I'll have a better example when I actually make the video. And we're off. I'm not doing delirium. 10x is the difficulty for like 0.5 times the rewards. Okay, let's see. 4 runes. Why are you wasting my time? Where the diviners at? There's actually we don't really need to do the reach here. I think we should just. I wonder if we follow this river, does it take us to the boss? Well, it's splitting, so I'm guessing not. Okay. We'll just go this way. I feel like I'm taking a lot of damage here. A ball orb, that's like 2.5 exalts. Thank you very much. 2,600 gold, yes! Now that's a drop. Oh, and a spirit gem, level 18, we'll use that. I want to do that ritual chain again. The last map we did was like turbo juiced. It had like 4 spirits, like 5 essence monsters. Like, this map is just pitiful compared to the last one we just did. Oh, checkpoint. Oh, just barely noticed that. Holy moly. I was about to go the other way, to the other side of the map. No, don't run away from my totems. Alright. So we have one more map to do, and then we can get that free revive, that safety net. And then this will also cleanse the surrounding area, so we could maybe even get area contains the Immured Fury for, I wonder how much, oh, I didn't put tablets in there. Holy moly, I'm asleep. I wonder how much fracturing orbs are worth. Oh, well, that's depressing. 1 divine. Yeah, nothing has value in this league. Holy moly. I should have done a map with multiple revives. I think if you die during one of these cleansed zones, pretty sure you lose the zone. Or I guess that was last league, if you died during a corruption zone, you didn't get skill points for it, and you'd have to find another one. But maybe they changed it. Okay, 2 uniques. Okay, boss should be over here somewhere. We can get that free revive, and then we can start doing some more rituals. Alright, boss. Oh, is this the double boss, or is it just... Freeze is so good! Why is this guy not taking damage? Oh yeah, and there's the corruption guy. Oh, and we have Doriani. Oh wow, okay, we got 2 passives for that. I wonder if those are supposed to overlap like that. Your maps have an additional revive. Thank you very much. %15 increased rare monsters for free? With a 25% increased chance of monster modifiers. More modifiers, more drops. Okay. Upgrade map bosses? Nah. Runic monster markers. Rare expedition monsters. I think we just get 10% more rares with a 25% increased chance for monster modifiers. More modifiers, more drops, more rares, more drops. Oh yeah, we take that every single day. And we get 1 revive. I mean, it would probably be better to take, like, effectiveness, something that, like, affects drops, but I will gladly take the revive. We're almost also level 94. Oh. Wait a minute, another NPC? Okay, let's see, where do I put you? I mean, I guess we don't... Yeah, it doesn't matter. We might be here for a minute. Maybe we'll just put you all the way back here. Maybe not. I don't know where to put you. Okay, how about... I will do that on my own time, because finding a good spot for that could probably take me like 10 minutes. So we'll, I'll just, again, we'll do that on my own time. And let's see, we can sell some garbage. We need to just quickly make a couple maps. Oh, no, the last map I didn't do a tier 16 map. Oh, I'm a trash can. You need the map, when doing rituals, you need the area level to be 80, or else you can't get those big money drops. You can't get purple omens. You can get a whittling at level 75 plus, but to get like the other purples, the big money drops, the area has to be level 80. So do I have one of these? No. Alright, so we can just bank all of this. And we'll make another 10 maps and we'll withdraw some tier 16s. Alchemies. We'll Exalt Slam these. And we ball them. Only one level 16. 2 level 14s. We can put those away. We'll eventually use these corrupted ones. And we want to use tier 16 maps for this ritual chain. How do you get it to level 80? So, if we do a map... Oh, right here. When you put a map in, monster level, it says 79. So to get to level 80, you either need a level 16 map, we can see monster level 80, or you need a tier 15 map with irradiation. Irradiation adds +1 level to area. So a normal precursor tablet like this adds irradiated to map, area has +1 to monster level. So that's how you'd get to level 80. So let's see. Augury, we can put in a tier 16, we can use our Giga Juice tablets, and now we can maybe get some purples. The game does have a lot to it, and a lot of it is not it's not told, the game doesn't tell you it most or any of this. Like you could go your entire life doing rituals with tier 15 maps and you'll never see an omen of dextral annulment unless you just so happen to do a map that has like a powerful map boss that is level 80. But yeah, the game does have a lot to it. If you will, I will mention this. I'll mention this every single time. You don't need a 50-minute video. We have the Path of Exile 2 Mega Guide, 37.5 minutes. It contains just about everything I know about this game. It doesn't contain... It contains like all of the general tips and tricks. It doesn't, for example, contain that tip about the area needs to be level 80 for rituals. That is part of the ritual guide that I released last week as well. But again, the ritual or the Path of Exile 2 Mega Guide, it will make you a better player. And then if you're doing specific content, actually I didn't really do too much other content. I think I've only ever made like ritual guides. I've never made like an Abyss guide or anything. Yeah, I usually just farm rituals, so that might be worth checking out too. But again, if anyone has any questions, I don't know everything about this game, but I think I know a little bit. So I'm always more than happy to answer any questions you might have. What? One essence? That's it? That's the best you could do? Why are you wasting my time? Unbelievable. Oh, wait a minute. The Vol? 2 essences? Okay, let's go. Whoa! On death effects, let's go! Holy moly. I need to see what happened there. Give me a second. Did, like those, like, ice explosions, those don't usually do that much damage. That was insane. Oh, yeah. What happened here? Okay, we take him down. Those... No, they actually do that much damage. Holy... I don't think I've ever been hit that hard by on-ground effects. Two of them. 2 explosions killed me. I have... Do I have reduced max resistances, maybe? We're at 72%. So, I mean, I guess we're 3% below. I mean, if we're reducing 75% of that damage, if each explosion is doing 3,000 damage, I have never been hit that hard before by, like, ground effects. Holy moly, I just got stunned into oblivion. What is going on with this map? Wait a minute. Dying leads to drops! New meta just dropped. A new farming strategy. Die during your map, and then you get divines. It's that easy. Easy game. 2 diviners, just like that, out of thin air. Again, if dying leads to divines, I'm okay with that. And we literally just got the ability to... I do not like the placement of this ritual. Wait a minute, no boss? Interesting. It's probably too small for a boss to spawn, honestly. I think I was going to say something, but I forgot. Oh yeah, so we literally just got the ability to get 1 extra revive during our maps, and we immediately use it. We also need to increase the strictness of this loot filter. Probably do that later as well. Okay, let's put down some totems. Recast the totems. Huh, no bosses. I mean, I'm okay with that, honestly. Okay, we need to do one more ritual, and then we can spend some of our tribute. We can't die again because the next death is going to be at a 10% XP loss. Oh, watch out for these insta-kill on death effects. Let's see what we have going on in here. I haven't seen a big remnant in quite a while. I think we're overdue for one. I just want to play a little safe right now. We need to get this. We need to survive this ritual altar. Okay. Oh, still a little scary. Let's see what we got. We got 14 rerolls this time. What is going on with these Atlas procs? We should be getting 10. Last time we got 12. This time we got 14. I have no idea what's going on, but I will take as many rerolls as the game wants to give me. This is 8 divines, I think. 1 second. Let me first check this. This is the new Twister ring. 1 second. It's not a headhunter though. But we're getting closer. Oh wait, oh they went down 120. There are only 2 divines now? How much are you to defer? 1,000. Okay, we'll just defer it once per ritual. Yikes. Let's see, what else do we have? Nothing. Oh yeah, we have this thing too. Defer that one time. Keep the cost down. An Omen of the Blessed. I don't think that's worth it. I'm pretty sure those are only a couple exalts. But I think we have the tribute, so I guess we can take that. I'm not seeing anything in here. Let's prioritize rerolls. I mean, we could knock this down a little bit more. We do have 2 more rituals, so... Christ, pain. I don't think I've price checked one of these before. It's the first time I've seen it. 2 exalts. Okay. Two exalts. Okay, we're not seeing anything in here. We can reroll again. A Dextral Exaltation. That's not going to do it. Sinistral Exaltation, not going to do it. Okay, let's let's defer this. We'll do one more page. An Omen of Whittling. You know it's a whittling just because of where it is. All right, so that's like 2.5 divines. Bang. Yeah, I've done my fair share of rituals. Like even when like the icons are grayed out, I'm just like, oh yeah, I know what each omen is just because of where they are in the rituals. Okay, so we need one more. We have a couple more rerolls. Again, you can get Omens of Whittling at area level 75. So, oh, that shrine just went to the boss. Okay, put down some totems. This area is pretty open. We might get some bosses in here. Recast totems. I don't want those to drop. Yeah, this build it's feeling pretty good. Definitely lots of room for improvement. It's slow. I mean, we are a casual mapper, but the damage is good. The AoE is pretty good. Okay, so we deferred this. We have 6 rerolls. We have one more. Let's defer both of those. Knock down the price just a little bit more. I don't care about anything else. Keep knocking down the price of everything. Okay, so we have 3 rerolls left. We'll defer the whittling. And then... Oh, wait, I haven't even... Okay, whatever. We can activate those pressure plates in a minute. Nope. We need a couple more purples to cover the cost of the tablets. Watch out for that on-death effect. Okay, so we can activate this, this, and this. Oops. Frozen, and he's just dead instantly. Freeze does feel pretty good. We have so many items here. Okay, let's sell some of these. Just so I can see what's going on in the map. Oh yeah, we got 2 divines as well. Come on, we need larger inventories. Okay, we'll do Okay, I think that should be good enough. Alright, boss time. Or final ritual time. And maybe it'll spawn some bosses. Okay, scary. Okay, we're fine. Just let the totems do the work. Okay, so we have 3 rerolls left. I don't think I want to spend 1,000 on that, on the off chance that we get something big. This is Sinistral Crystallization. Oh, yeah. No, that's too much tribute. Let's just prioritize the Omen of Whittling. 2 more rerolls. Not seeing anything. Alright, 14 rerolls. We can defer this. This is really expensive, so... Alright, let's go! Where are the halls on the map? What do you mean by that? So I think we have 2 more maps to do in this chain. We need tier 16s for this though. Another currency exchange offer has been completed. Oh no, we have 3 more maps in this chain. Let's see what we have going on in here. Oh yeah, the breach things. I forgot about those. We have the Raven's Reflections, so we are set. Maybe let's finish this breach, or not breach. Let's finish these rituals, and then maybe we can we'll take down the Raven, the Delirium boss a couple times. Oh, all of that, like everything in that quest, it's all in the temple. So over here, Patriarch, we have the Patriarch halls and the Matriarch halls. They're just they're probably in the smoke for you. But yeah, everything related to the like the fortress, it's all in the fortress. And if you didn't know, when you get to it, the site of the Chosen, like everyone watching, if you didn't know, you can go here right now and get 1 free passive skill point. So go do that. Double Chaos Orbs, thank you very much. Why do so many essence monsters spawn on ritual maps? Whoa. And another one. And what is going on? 3 divines and 2 maps? What? Wait a minute, ritual tablets are just built different. A perfect jeweler's. Wait, what is going on with this map? Or the last 2 maps? Let's go. I'm not even like turbo juicing anything. I'm just wandering around the map device. I mean, okay, my ritual tablets are pretty juiced, but nothing else is. I think. Maybe we're just getting some like big Atlas procs or something. Okay, nice little damage increase. We have a shrine. Take down this ritual. Yeah, rituals are feeling pretty good. They'll feel a lot better when we get a big ol' money drop. What was that? Oh, I think a wisp was about to explode. I got scared. Another whittling! Let's go back to back. Or back to back, like, in maps. Okay, we'll defer everything once to keep the price down. 16! Wait a minute. Are the rerolls increasing every single... maybe I miss... Maybe I had some wrong information earlier. I don't think it's an Atlas proc. I think the rerolls are increasing every time you do like a map in a ritual chain, like after using the head of the nameless. So maybe that's why. 16 rerolls. Oh, that feels pretty good. And we need to defer this one time just to keep the cost down. Everything else has been deferred once. Death's Harp. I doubt that is worth anything. We will quickly price check it. Oh, 1 Exalt. So we can just keep re-rolling. I mean, Whittlings are only like 2 Divines at the moment. Probably even less. I haven't checked their price in a while. Okay, let's see. We don't have anything going on over here. A Waste Gate! No, that's the wrong heavy belt. Why? Okay, we're getting close to a Headhunter. We're 1 step closer. We continue. Not seeing anything. I think, yeah, this is a tainted ritual, so we have increased belt spawn chance. Catalyzing exaltation. I don't think that's anything. Lavianga spirits, 76%. I mean, that's probably like 20 exalts. Do I care about 20 exalts? Reroll. Not seeing anything. 5 rerolls left. I guess. Okay, 1 more. All right. Let's do 1 more ritual, and then we'll get the rest of these rerolls. We still have 2 more maps to do after this. So if the reroll count continues increasing by like 1. We're gonna end with like 20 rerolls. Increased XP shrine, let's go. We're so close to 94. Okay, so we actually have 2 more rituals, so I think let's start spending some of this. Just start knocking down the cost of everything. Oh, everything is so expensive. All right, another 16. Okay, so we have 2 more maps after this. We're gonna get so many rerolls. Come on, something big. Oh, and a rarity shrine. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to where the ritual altars are. I guess we'll just wander around. Oh, look. Okay, we found it. Perfect. And then the last one is going to be in the boss arena. Okay, get some totems down here. Yeah, the build, it's feeling pretty good for rituals, at least, and bossing. So let's see, we have 3,700. Let's see, how much are you? 24. We do have one more ritual. I think we will just play it safe. We'll just defer these. We'll get the reroll. Nothing that I had previously deferred showed up. That's heartbreaking. Oh, we're gonna lose a lot of tribute. Ouch. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's go to the boss. And then we have 2 more huge maps to do. When do the 7 or more runes start appearing? You're asking the wrong person. I have yet to see a single one. But I'm pretty sure you can get expedition logbooks that have maybe something about rune sockets. Expedition logbook. Oh wait, do these? I thought you could get logbooks or something, or maybe. Am I? I don't know. But if you're looking for a 7 rune remnant, my guess would be to path southeast, if my map loads. If you just like start doing the expedition content and you just like path out into the open or into the ocean, because you can get like 3 remnants per map. Oh, it looks like my game froze. Alright, Alt F4 that. Alright, here we go. I guess it doesn't even matter, like, if we were to die to this ritual, because there's nothing in the, ritual altar that we even want or can defer. Watch out for the initial attack. 4 bosses. Barely took... did I even take damage? Where are the totems at? There we go. Alright. Let's see. So yeah, there's nothing in here. Yeah, we'll just buy 2 random things, I guess. Okay, let's see if we don't own any of these. 2 new uniques. We could probably bank that too. We can sell any garbage. Expensive, yes, sir. Okay, let's see. Where were we? Oh yeah. So if you're looking for the 7 rune remnant, I'd say just start doing like probably expeditions. Okay, let's see. Where were we? Okay, so we have 2 more maps to do. We're going to need 1 more tier 16. Take that out. Let's see. I wonder if we're going to get... Excuse me. I wonder if we're going to get 18 rerolls this time. If it's just going to keep increasing by 2. I kind of just made that number up, but getting plus rerolls when chaos spamming a ritual tablet, it is like 1 in 200 or something. It is unbelievably rare. Because I've thrown last league when chaos orbs were dirt cheap. I mean, I've thrown like a couple thousand on ritual tablets, and additional rerolls, yeah, that's a very rare modifier. So let's see, we can finish this. Nope, good night. Hopefully big drops tomorrow. Mirror tomorrow, for sure. Calling it now. Yeah, take care. Waking up to like a couple like 100 divs in the sell tab, it is a pretty good feeling. Hopefully it sells. Okay, so let's say we can do this ritual, and then we might be able to do some shopping, or we might need to do 1 more in order to see everything. 9,000 tribute from 2 rituals, and yeah, we have 18 rerolls. Holy, yeah, rituals are feeling pretty good. I think I might get my Atlas points. I think I might just do ritual farming again for this league. Okay, come on. One. Another divine, just every single map. Nope. Yeah, a ritual chain in a city. 4 tablets. We're already getting 18 rerolls. Yeah, but pathing out and finding a city? Ugh. Unless maybe they're common. We might need to use some visions of, the Grand Project precursor tablets, so that when we do a precursor tower, every map node is accessible. Oh look, another divine! We're getting like 1 to 2 divines per map right now. I don't even know why. Oops, give me 1 second. Sending someone a screenshot. "18 rerolls. We already have 13,000 tribute. We have 2 more rituals as well. You find yourself looking at the trade website on your phone to see if things sell. Don't worry about them. Just put them up for sale. If you're not on the game, just kind of hope that the next time you log on, you'll have, a couple diviners. Let's see, 18 rerolls. We have to defer everything at least once to keep the price down. Holy moly, everything is so expensive. 17. I mean, we have a revive. We have 2 more rituals as well. So maybe we can spend a little bit of currency, a little bit of tribute knocking down the price. I mean, it's not even, like, the future discount is not even that much. Like, it's not even like we're knocking down the price that much. Honestly, I could just save my tribute and just buy the items outright. Maybe that's what I should be doing. Okay, Wake of Destruction, 1 to 44. That's probably not worth too much. Let's see, we continue. 10 rerolls. Come on, Big Purple! Or a Headhunter. Or 2 Headhunters, I'm not greedy. And maybe a Mage Blood too, just throw one of those in there. Another Wake of Destruction. Keep going through these rerolls. Dextral Crystallization. I don't really care about that. Big Purple. I mean, there are only 5 divines this league, but 1,800 to defer that. Okay, wait a minute. We need to start buying some things. Holy. I don't know what the price of the purples are. I wonder if they're still... I don't know if they're still like 5 divines. Maybe they're going up now that people have maybe a little bit more currency. Oh! Oh! Hazards. Oh wait, we need to, where was that ritual? Let's see where this is pointing. Okay, I think we just keep going this way. get notifications every time something sells. That would be a little too much for me in my shop. Phone would be vibrating like non-stop. Only 4,000 tribute from that ritual? That seems a little low. Alright, let's see. Let's get through some more re-rolls. Oh, a free re-roll, okay. Holy moly. So let's see. So I think we'll do the last ritual, and then we'll try to, I mean, I guess we could. And then it's only going to be 400, and then we could just maybe buy something. Okay, yeah, okay, one more ritual, and then we have one more map to do. We're gonna get 20 rerolls on it. It's gonna be an absolutely juiced map. Hopefully we don't die at the end. Ooh, oh, we got hit. We survived, though. Okay. Here we go. Totems down. Big map, come on. Oh, we're gonna get like 5 bosses. Resummon the totems, make sure those are going down. 5 bosses, totems down. Easy. Oh, it is a little scary though. Oh, we don't have enough to purchase anything. Oh wait, we didn't re-roll, whoops. Okay, so let's see. 24. Yeah, we can take the whittling, we'll take this. We have 400 left. We can defer this. 200 tribute wasted, that's not bad. We're starting to have like a few too many items in the ritual altar. Two white belts. Oh, we have a sale coming in as well. 16 diviners. Oh, I'm gonna have to make some gems too. Probably do that a little later. How do I... Is there a way for me to display... I mean, I guess I could in NVIDIA overlay. I could put on an FPF counter. It might just be me, honestly. Because of all of the, like, explosions and on-hit effects and everything going off. So that might be why there might be, like, a little bit of lag or something. In the middle of, you know, like, 6 bosses and 100 enemies. F1. That's not doing anything. Well, okay, in the next map, let's see. I'll try to pay more attention, see if I can notice any stuttering or anything. Let's see what we have in here. Eh. Oh, an expedition. We haven't seen one of these in a while. I don't remember how to put on an FPF counter. We need this map. I mean, right now everything seems pretty smooth. When are you noticing any, like, lag spikes? It also could just be, like, my upload. Give me 1 second. Statistics. Oh, here we go. We figured it out. I'm on. No. And we finish off with a tainted ritual. We're gonna have 20 rerolls, increased belt drop chance. Oh, it does look like we are dropping some frames when there's a bunch going on. It might just be during rituals, like in the ritual altar. Oh. Okay, we'll take these. Okay, let's see if there's one more. We have 5 rituals on this map. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to where the next ritual should be. Another 20 diviner sale. I guess I will spend like 2 hours making more gems. Yeah, right now I'm just in like 60 FPS. I play on my monitor is a 1440p. That's what I stream and record in. So if I was streaming and recording in 1440p at 100 like 44 frames per second or something, my PC might actually just start melting while dual streaming. Actually would probably just catch fire. I mean, I could probably turn it down to like 1080p, but then like with this monitor, I find it just looks like blurry. Like going from like 1440p to 1080p, and just like ugh. Level up. I mean, I guess I could maybe try playing around with some of my settings as well. It looks like we only really drop some frames in the middle of rituals when there's multiple hundreds of explosions going off. 15,000 tribute. We have 2 more rituals to do. Holy moly, what a juiced piece of content. I'm gonna turn this off for now. I keep staring at it. But yeah, I can also try playing around with some of my settings. I think that would probably be for the best. So it's just a little bit like smoother and more consistent for everyone then. But I just want to finish this today, and then it's like 7 p.m. Almost, it's almost food time. So I want to finish this ritual, and then I think we're going to call it anyways. I think we've done just about everything I wanted to do today. I'm feeling really good about the build. I like the explosions, I like the boss damage, the AoE damage is pretty good, the speed is eh, but, everything else is feeling pretty good. Rituals are feeling pretty good, too. 20,000 tribute. Let's see. I think we'll just... I mean, we do get a smidgen of tribute for free from the future discounts, so... Holy moly, 4,000 for that. I don't even know if we can afford that. We might need to do a different ritual tablet setup with just like deferring cost reduction to get some of these items. Another Wastegate, the wrong heavy belt. One step closer to a headhunter. Come on, 20 big rerolls. Not seeing anything. Trains coming through. Good luck, train. Whoops, misclick. Alright, we do have one more ritual. There is always the chance that we die during it, though, so have to keep that in mind. Catalyzing Exaltation. I don't think we care about that. Another Omen of the Blessed. I'm just gonna let that one go. Nothing. Tidebreaker. 3 level to all melee skills. We'll price check that. I don't think I've seen one of those. Probably... I mean, who's using that? Yeah, 1 Exalt. 5 rerolls. Come on, another Wake of Destruction. 1 to 40... 1 to 41. That's not gonna do it. If that was, like, perfectly rolled, then I might buy it. 3... 2... Come on, free reroll. Last reroll. Bang. Rituals are feeling pretty good. That was like, what, 50 rerolls in... No, that was like 60, maybe 70 rerolls in 5 maps. And we can... After this ritual, we'll be able to defer the Dextral Erasure, and we'll be able to maybe purchase some of the other stuff. Okay, so let's close this out. Yeah, ritual is a gamble. Everything you do in this game is a gamble. Crafting, chancing, balling, farming content, especially rituals, just because of the cost, the input cost. And then, you know, each reroll, I mean, you're basically like pulling a lever on a slot machine. Farming like pinnacle bosses, also a gamble. The cost, the input cost for the keys, hoping that you get like a big money drop. But rituals, they're feeling pretty good. This one, right here, we're gonna get like 6 bosses. It might be a little crazy. Throw down some totems. Recast the totems. Bosses are coming in soon. Watch out for the monkeys. Taking a little bit of damage. Only 4 bosses? I thought that would be a little bit... I thought that would be a little bit more. Okay, we'll knock down the price of this. And then we have 3,000. Oh, we just barely have enough. Okay, perfect. 6 tribute left over. Beautiful ritual. We also hit level 84. We also hit level 94. Everything's feeling pretty good. I need to get some food. I need to do some crafting later. And by crafting, I mean throwing balls on skill gems. But yeah, tomorrow, I do want to do some, Delirium Pinnacle Boss content. We have 100 of these. I won't make you guys watch all 100 runs. I'll probably do some of them tonight on my own. We'll get a tab going. Maybe make a loot video, loot from 100 Delirium Pinnacle Boss. 100 Delirium Pinnacle Boss fights. But yeah, I mean, everything's looking pretty good. Couple things that I want to do, couple things on the radar, and maybe, I think maybe stream tomorrow, we'll see. It is Sunday, so. But, with that, I think we are just about done for today. So, as always, everyone, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here, asking questions, interacting with the stream, all of that. And, as always, take care.